and then the tongue of the first alien was so like a, in a way, not organic. It was a tube with these teeth in front. It was really not. So I made a very elegant tongue, like a sword. They can roll the tongue out, push out, and then it goes the victim, goes in the mouth, and by pulling back, the whole interior of the victim came out. It must be horrible. He wanted to have an erotic alien also, so I made my lips and the chin. With this part you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that, this part. That's the design I did for alien.
在那遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Chat, what's going on? What is going on, chat? Robert Kitty, thank you for the 100 months. That's the third 100 there, Robert Kitty. Third 100. Thank you so much. How's it going? 100 months. I appreciate that. Appreciate it. What's going on, guys? Hello, welcome everyone. Welcome everyone. Not law screen yet. Not law screen yet. How's it going, guys? Let me move this. Do you want to see the little parrots? There's the parrots, chat. There's the parrots. Alright. Chat. Shmup day. Shmup day. Got Shmup day. Playing one game. One game we're playing, chat. Playing one game. Not gonna be playing multiple shmups. Just one. Because I'm finally finally getting around to properly playing Eliminate Down, which I've played a teensy bit before, but I never played it properly. I've never done a full playthrough, so I need to properly harvest Eliminate Down, and then I need to play it again and we'll 1cc it. We're just going to learn to 1cc this game today. Today I'll 1cc Eliminate Down, alright? Just Eliminate Down. The game is so good, only one game is allowed. It's only Eliminate Down today. What's going on, everyone? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, guys. This is like top tier Mega Drive shmup. Top tier. We'll see how the stage design goes because I haven't actually seen everything. But on the surface, it seems extremely freaking powered. Extremely powered. Yeah, I don't know why my hair's getting so curly. I haven't touched it. But, you know, who knows when the supposed haircut will happen. Maybe you just won't get a haircut. Maybe you just won't. I hope so, Arcade Pete. I hope there's full harvestation this time. Conan!
What is best in life? To crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentation of your women.
Antoine.
That is good.
The Neo Antoine.
1111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111111
Neo Antoine. Thank you for the 500 Conan bits there, Neo Antoine. Appreciate that. Antoine getting excited for some Eliminate Down. My throat can't keep up. It can't keep up. Rubber Kitty, thank you again for the 100 months. Let me scroll back. Let me scroll back. We had Bean Soup 26.
Good choice.
Give out 50 subs 5 hours ago when I wasn't live. Bean Soup with the 50 gift subs while I wasn't live. You can see it there. It's in the thing. I really appreciate that, Bean Soup. Maybe Bean Soup misclicked while on a different channel or something. Who knows? It just accidentally was here when I was offline. Maybe Bean Soup was just a huge fan of the VOD to... What was I doing yesterday? Was I playing yesterday? There's some what was I even playing yesterday? Don't remember. Gegege. He was a huge fan of Gegege. Huge fan of Gegege, maybe. Who knows? Thank you so much, though, Bean Soup, for the 50 gift subs. Appreciate the great support. Great support. Thank you so much. Proto Man with the 750 bits as well. The gigabits. And Subarashi with the 460 gigabits. Thank you so much. So much. I think that's everything caught up. But yeah, we're playing shmups today. We're playing shmup today, chat. Playing shmup today, and shmup today is going to comprise of this, Eliminate Down. It's going to comprise of Eliminate Down. What's up, Flip Flap Flop? How many people have played Eliminate Down before? This is a Japan only, don't know why it's Japan only, but it's a Japan only shmup made by a company that pretty much made nothing else, Soft Vision. So I don't know who the actual team was that put this together, but they were extremely pro, whoever they were, some random devs from who knows where, put this together. I'm sure you did, Shadrock.
Quickly, Catherine.
The Alpha Ozone, it's gone.
Oh,
I've been working on it for 30 years. I finally succeeded, and
Now
now
it's gone.
What are we going to do now at the International Clean Air Conference? Everybody's waiting to see it. What can I do?
I'm sold now.
Who is going to help me find the alpha ozone for me?
I will, Ralph.
Not yet. We need the 555555555 Dr. Ozone bits.
There it is.
Quickly call. We are so old now. Who is going to shmup for us?
I will.
Good choice.
I will. Ralph. Thank you for the 555 bits there, Ralph. Appreciate that. And the big Dr. Ozone as well. Lizard Danger, thank you for the 80 months. Thank you, Lizard Danger. It's time for Eliminate Down. This very strange cover art. This is actually an extremely atypical cover art for a Japanese shmup. Japanese shmups are not supposed to have cover arts like this. Like, I can't stress enough how much of a weird cover art this is for a Japanese shmup. And this is the Japanese cover art. Like, if there's, like, it was only released in Japan at the time. I guess this game's probably one of those games that got re-released recently, maybe, because it probably cost like $6 trillion. But this looks like an Amiga. This looks like a European Amiga shmup cover art. This doesn't look like a Japanese cover art. This is strangely Amiga in its style. It's like, you know, it's like a retro movie poster or something. The logo looks weird. Like, the logo looks kind of shit. It's a really weird cover art. I think the image is awesome, but the logo is shitty. It literally looks like an Amiga cover art. Like, I cannot believe that this is a Japanese freaking Mega Drive cover. It's kind of weird. Shirogaro, thank you for the 45-month resub. Let me demonstrate. I'm going to demonstrate, chat. I'm going to demonstrate what I mean here. Let's go over to Mega Drive shmups. What Mega Drive shmups do I even have any here that I can even show? I don't really, damn it. I don't even really I can't. Wait, maybe I can just show some arcade flyers instead. This is what a Japanese shmup covers generally would look something like. Like, here's here's Gallop. Here's like the Gallop one. It looks freaking awesome. Freaking Armed Police Gallop. Here's Gradius 3. This is Gradius 3. It's pretty cool. Here's Metal Black. The Metal Black one looks friggin' astonishingly sick. Metal Black, so sick. Here's Tatakaya Big Fighter. This typical shmup, Japanese shmup covers. You got some stuff that's more like realistic like this, the bloody Cobra Command. It's pretty awesome, like a friggin' toy, a model kit cover or something. Here's P47 Aces' instruction card to P47 Aces. And Baraduke and also its sequel. There's like 2 Baraduke games, right? The Japanese flyers to those are really sick, yeah, with the super realistic dude. Here's Flak Attack from Konami. It's pretty old. This is like 1986 or some shit, right? 1988. Flak Attack. Here's Grid Seeker. Grid Seeker's got a really cool one. Like, all these are pretty different styles and stuff, but they all like make sense as a Japanese shmup cover thing. Vapor Trail. Psy Battler. We got Majestic 12. The Majestic 12 flyer is pretty good. The sequel to Space Invaders, chat. Rapid Hero has a really awesome mech. Scramble Spirits has an amazing like landscape flyer. Look at the Scramble Spirits flyer. I mean, Scramble Formation. Scramble Formation, not Scramble Spirits. That's a different game. Scramble Formation? Nebulous Ray also has a landscape one. These are all arcade shmups. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that the cover to Eliminate Down, which is what we're playing today, looks like not like those. It doesn't fit. I mean, I know that they're all pretty different styles, what I showed, but this still looks like an Amiga cover art. This looks like a European game. This looks like a European game. Let me now show like Amiga cover arts in order to demonstrate this. You know, we've got like, or even Atari ST, it's the same shit.
Good choice.
Like the bloody cover to freaking Leven Taramis? Leven Taramis? Look at the freaking cover to Leven Taramis. The Bursk, thank you for the 34 months. Thank you, Bursk. How's it going? Amiga and Atari ST in general just having the most ultimate cover arts. It's Leven Taramis. This game is bloody impossible because of the time limit. Let me specifically go into my Amiga shmup folder with the cover arts to like Amiga shmups, like bloody The Oath. The cover art to The Oath on Amiga. The cover art to Necronom. I still need to try to finish this. Amiga, a Swiss Amiga shmup, bloody cover art to Necronom. The bloody cover art to X Out and Z Out, both of which were illustrated by Celal Kandemiroglu, the dude that did all the art to Clean Man. Here's the cover art to Dominator. Here's the cover art to Catechus. Here's the cover art to Star Rush. It's French, Star Rush. It's French. See, the cover art to Eliminate Down looks more like a European old PC game cover art than a Japanese one. Now let's look at it again. Demonstration completed. I hope you enjoyed that, guys. That's my opinion. We've got a spaceship here attacking Space Alien. Some kind of bigger tube. And another tube. There's multiple tubes. Yeah. I don't really have much more to say about the cover than that. I don't know why it was only released in Japan. I don't know why it seems so good when this company didn't make anything else, so there must have been a specific team that got together to make this that were from other shit. The back of the box just has a story. It's just got a story in these screenshots. Of course, the screenshots look awesome. Look at that guy coming out of the wall there. That dude looks awesome. Of course, the screenshots look awesome, but you can't really tell how good a shmup is going to be until you actually play through it and see the stage design and everything. But just in screenshots, of course, it looks pretty strong. Let's translate the storyline, because the storyline extremely, extremely important in a shmup. Don't listen to these people that think a storyline is not needed in a shmup. Storyline, the most important single factor in a shmup, chat. The most important factor, okay? I can see that the ship's name looks like it's the Steel Byron, which is pretty amazing. The Steel Byron. Okay, I'm translating on my phone. A strange life form was born from the distortion of space. It absorbs everything and continues to multiply, and its target is the great planet of life, Earth. The attacks of the Earth Command Army were simply defeated by the life forms that had evolved and split into countless numbers. And so, the hopes of humanity were entrusted to the spacefighter Steel Byron, which was still in development. With the hopes of humanity's future at stake, Steel Byron now took off into the unknown terror. Oh, the Steel Byron, eh? Is it actually... Wait, let me... It might actually be Steel Pylon. Let me zoom in a bit. I think it is a pa. I think it is... Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. It's Steel Pylon, not Steel Byron. Not as good. Not as good. Steel Byron would have been a better name. It's freaking Steel Pylon. Steel Byron would have been so much better. Oh man. Someone make a shmup where the ship is called the Steel Byron. We got tricked there. I got completely tricked by the name. Thought it was Steel Byron. Oh well. Well, now we can't play the game. I'm gonna have to stop playing it because I was promised one thing but then given the other. Let's play Eliminate Down. I want to get into the juice of this game. I want to get it. I want to juice it. I want to see how good it is, and then we're gonna play it again and 1cc it. What if it's an easy 1cc? What if it's an easy 1cc and I have to play it on hard mode or something? I don't know. Let's play it. I got my arcade stick at hand. I got my arcade stick ready to go. I'm feeling the arcade stick. I need to play arcade stick game and... Alright, here it is, chat. It's coming. The Steel Pylon. The Steel Pylon is coming, not Steel Byron. Eliminate Down. Here's my timer as well. I do not have timer. Streamlabs up. Calm down, game. I'll get to you, game, don't worry. Okay, reset. Not an official Mega Drive arcade stick. Got superior arcade sticks to that. Holy shit. Look at this. We got a bloody heavy metal soundtrack. Damn, look at these zoom ups. Got missiles. Start the timer. Geiger, immediately Geiger on the title screen. We've got, oh, my controller's not turned on. My controller's not turned on, chat. That controller's not turned on. This is a shmup. Shmups from this era always have the highest chance of being Geiger. But we have to reset. Now the control actually work. Freaking main menu Geiger. Look at that. Immediate Geiger. If we don't get at least 4 Geiger bosses, I'm gonna need my money back, chat. Rank. Normal, hard, easy. There's no super duper maniac or anything, it's just normal and hard. So we're gonna try to 1cc on normal. The default lives is 5, which seems pretty high. It's actually the highest. The default is the highest, it's only 3 to 5. Okay, minigame. Minigame? We're not going to be playing minigame yet. Extend at the first 300,000 and then at every 500,000. Regardless of whether I'm on hard mode or what. Okay, so we've got continual extends. The extends don't end. We got continual extends. Alright, and there's only 2 buttons. There's just shoot and weapon change. You can switch between 3 different weapons. I think I've seen up to about level 3, but I don't remember them really. Now it's time to play the game properly. Let's go. Round 1. Oh yeah, dude. Power up. If you pause, we can change ship speed. What's max? Oh, look at max ship speed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Do we want max ship speed or put it down a little bit? Whoa, 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 whoa. Change weapon. Okay, so if I... Yeah, we've got like this backward shot and we've got side missiles. So I want to backwards shot and do that. Side missiles looks like that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, power up. Good. Is this still too fast? Want that much speed, maybe? Alright, this mini-boss. There seems to be a lot of mini-bosses in this game. The game is just out of control right from the moment you start with this quality. Got him. Alright. Yo, what's up, APOC? We've got changing music, we've got elaborate stages, stage is still going. We've got stage cinematography. We've got it all here. Missiles as we go into the atmosphere. Can I just stay in the corner? Can I just like stay in the corner and get max score? Because score matters for extra lives. Okay, it seems like it's pretty safe here. What do we like on volume? Do I need to... I might need to crank the volume. Sneed, thank you for the 99 bits. Going on, Sneed. Yes. Big, chunky things to explode with good... We need volume. I need more volume. Crank it to about there. Let's see how this is. Oh, another power up. Very good stage design. This desert planet. So all the weapons power up? Yeah. Right, a boss? And we attack it from behind, no? Very excited to see all the content in this game. I've never spoiled it, I just get to finally play through all the shit. Wonder if this is gonna be one of those games kind of like freaking Thunder Force 4 where there's... You think it's just gonna be like 7 or 6 stages or whatever, but then it turns out to be like 12. It's got like mega content volume compared to what you expect. We'll see. Hey, 1-up! The satisfying sound of a 1-up. Okay, level 3 shot. Round 1 clear. Round 2? Good death. Oh, the music! Of course, being a shmup, it's going to be hard to look at chat, but I'll try my best. Could pause it whenever I want if we want to change ship speed. Still very quiet? Is it still very quiet? This game, for some reason, very quiet. Do we want to put it up? Do we want more? I'll put even more volume, chat. Chat, I'll just put even more volume. feels loud for me. I don't know what's going on. Alright, we've got asteroids. How much more can I power up? Sounds loud? Is it loud? Maybe we want it loud. Okay, I got friggin' Gradius laser now. That looks like it's pretty powerful. New mini boss. Very Gradius, this boss. Right as we get the Gradius laser. So the Gradius laser was like a different power-up compared to just powering my shot normally. It's still level 3. Is this generating the enemy? Here we go. Okay. Oh, the laser is very good. Okay, it looks like level 3 might be max. I think I just got all the power again, but it just... it stayed at level 3. Okay, this looks like we're going upwards now with the meteorite, so I'll just stay in the corner. Get all the score. Is there like 2 unique music tracks per level or something? Because the music's always changing like midway or so. Whoa, look at these things. These are these Geigerized big cyber ships? That's pretty chunky to explode them. Very Rendering Ranger R2 almost, with just big sprites that you pop and it feels satisfying. Oh, I'm getting 100,000 points, I think, for getting all the power-ups again. I think it just went from 600 to 700k. Oh shit, we got a battleship stage. We're getting a battleship in stage 2, 1-up. We're getting the stage 2 battleship. That's an early battleship for a Shmup. Oh, you can destroy those. This boss music. Want to keep my shield, still want to lose the shield. Oh, what the frick was that? Alright, hope I can get another shield. E? Oh, just the whole chunk comes off. Alright, we can... oh, melt it, dude. Oh, melted. Alright, here, I want to hit it here. So many bits to break off. Break all the bits off. That's a pretty cool little 3D effect on those. Okay, where am I hitting now? It's hitting it fully. It's still trying to give me time to destroy all these things, but I already killed them all. That laser, the laser is melting. That laser just melts. Very juicy explosions. It's got good juice, good juicy explosion. Okay, I haven't died. Easy enough so far. Round 3 star. Oh, it is. Destroying big shit on the side of shit. This stream is going to be entirely this game because I just want to focus entirely on fully harvesting this game because it seems so sick. But, oh god. There goes my laser. Except the next Mega Drive shmups that I gotta play is probably Glaylancer and Gaiaris. I've never actually finished either of those. We have to see what Glaylancer and Gaiaris are like. Could they possibly be better than this? Who knows? All I know is that I need to get my laser back. Not having laser is not good. Oh, but this is Geiger. This is Geiger. We got Geiger, chat. Got Geiger in stage 3. And we got Ray Force lasers as well. You don't see Ray Force lasers very often on the Mega Drive. Ray Force lasers, chat. Look at how big the score number is. I wonder if we actually penetrate into the other numbers. This was the guy in the back of the box. Gigantic Cyberman. Look at the score. Let's go, Cyberman. Oh. Look at the Geigerized tower we're freaking just climbing. The whole stage is just the Geiger tower. Maybe this is the entrance to the Geiger Citadel. Maybe we go inside of it and there's just full Geiger. Damn, there's multiple of these big cyber bodyguard dudes. Dude, this is freaking awesome. Look at this shit. Whoa! Just big. Oh man, if I had laser, I could just dig into these. If I had laser, chat. Oh my god. It'd be so... I bet they give you so much score as well. Probably give you so much score. Power. 3 again. Just constant bosses. Did these kill you? Oh shit, the huge Ray Force laser. Am I hitting? Okay. This is like a zero wing boss or something. I just need laser. Huge Terminator Cyberman. The ultimate Cyberman. Maybe this is the top of the tower. I break this, then go in. There we go, 5 lives, 1.4 million points. Could be able to get way more score if we had laser, so we could have killed those gigantic things. It does feel a lot like Rendering Ranger art too, doesn't it? And 4 Geiger! It's actually more biological than biomechanical, but it's pretty Geiger. Wait, if this is the gut stage, then the gut stage should lead into the Geiger stage. Do we want to go slower here at the ship speed? Usually it goes guts and then biological. I mean, guts and then biomechanical, guts and then Geiger. That's the way you should do it. You don't want to make a game where you fight Geiger shit early and then there's no more Geiger shit. And you don't want to do like gut stages after Geiger biomechanical stages. It needs to be normal, leading into guts, leading into Geiger. Geiger is the ultimate thing. The only place you can go after Geiger is space. Or no, not for a shmup really. That's for an RPG. RPGs can only go to space after Geiger, but a shmup starts in space. So a shmup, Geiger is the max. It's the max power. Whoa, what's going on? Do I want to use this weapon here? Now that's shit, dude, that's shit! Second weapon, the side things are shit. We only want forwards or back. Oh, we got this teeth. We got this teeth and a tube. It was really... The background changed. We got alternate guts background. We got the guts chambers now. All lives left. Do. Oh, this is pretty Geiger. Yo, look at these. This is full Geiger.
To have an erotic alien also.
This is full Geiger.
I made my lips and the chin. With this part, you can make a erotic lady. You don't need more than that. This part. That's the design I did for Alien 3.
Thank you, Tetsuo.
Sorry guys, I can't be both getting past this Ridley level cause I have to go to the gym in 10 minutes to eat Chuanchuo noodles with Carlo Perconti. Thank yous all for watching, catch yous all later.
Thank you, Tetsuo. Sounds amazing. Sounds pretty good. Finally. I think it's like, at least on the bottom, no, it's on the top as well. It's like a woman. It's like a woman with a leg close together and a titty, but then her head is like a big Geiger xenomorph thing that also is like a tail. That's such an awesome design. Do you think Geiger played Eliminate Down when it came out? He imported it from Japan? Am I actually hitting the boss?
I'm hitting the boss.
Oh yeah, you gotta hit in here. I gotta use my side attack now. Alright. This is so good. The music getting more suspenseful now as we go into guts. This is a pretty extravagant sort of suspense gut stage for being stage 3. Usually this type of stage is the final stage in a shmup. This is usually the final stage in a shmup, this suspense shit with guts and Geiger. Oh yeah, this is stage 4. Stage 4. This can't be the last stage. Feels like I'm in the last stage though. Getting a little bit of mileage out of this weapon now. These bullets are very slow. Well, this is definitely a boss room here. Oh, what the cheap. It was a gotcha. It was a gotcha moment. It got ya. Alright, this looks like boss room. Stay back. Oh, it's a wall! They did the freaking wall meme. You never know when they're gonna do the wall meme in freaking Shmup. Okay, well now I know. I'm learning, chat. This is gonna be easy to 1cc on the second playthrough. Okay, this looks like a boss out of Heavy Unit. We've got Geiger's mech. My weapons are so weak now. One up. What am I hitting? Little orange thing? I haven't got the laser back, by the way. Maybe you only get the laser once you max power and stay max power for a while. What the heck? There's the bloody little dragon tentacle monster inside the Geiger mech thing. Wasn't expecting that. Alright, it's dead. Wasn't expecting that. Okay, that stage was pretty awesome. And 5-star. What's round 5 gonna be? Is this full Geiger? More Geiger now? Killed it. There's another one. Dude. Oh, come on. I'm even weaker now. It's not giving me enough power-ups. I need more power. I need power? I can't do shit. I need power. We have to learn by just not losing power. Okay, let's just time this guy out. I can't get in there. I can't get to the other side. Just chill. What? What? Okay, well, it won't happen next time. Okay, we got a full Gradius style, Parodius style scrolling here. I guess it is Gradius. Oh shit. I just needed power. Look at all the turrets. Credits 9. Okay, let's try that again. Will it actually give me power? But now we're starting the stage from the beginning. It's like I won't get power. Shit! I got no power! This back attack is so weak. I guess I just gotta be patient. I got no power. 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 Got no power. Got no power. Do I want to stay over here for this? Is this the last bit? Yeah, I think these missiles can kill them quicker than the back attack. Yeah, okay, they're the go-to instead of the back attack. Back attack does 0 damage. I like how the little ship changes. It's got like this little animation when you switch your weapons. Alright. You just need momentum in this. Look at my high score, 2 million. High score taunts us down there. It's looking somewhat Geigerized in the back here. Slightly, very slightly Geigerized. Just give me, oh come on! Just give me one power up. Oh, I guess I can't kill those, and you also weirdly can't shoot them unless they're shooting. Did that say continues 0? Did that say 0 continues? Is it not 9? Was it 1? What? I kind of want to start from the beginning anyway, just so I can have power. Yeah, let's see if I can kill him like this. Alright, all his pieces destroyed. I don't know what the continues said there. Missiled. Oh, of course. Oh no. Want to go back in here. Dude, it's such tight quarters. It's so tight. Even if you break off the turrets, these things don't actually die though. I did actually kill the turret at the top of the top one, like the little bit, but it's not getting destroyed from this one. Maybe you can only destroy it after destroying all the actual turrets. Just got no power and I've lost all my lives again. All my lives. Okay, be careful of these weird enemies now. Da-na-na. Give me that P. Give me that. Damn, I would have been able to power up there if I did it a little bit better. Oh. Whoa! Whoa, dude! Whoa! Oh my god, I just didn't see. Just didn't see. Okay, we got this. We got this next time. Looks like it's getting pretty tricky here. Iranturus, thank you for the 25 months. 3 months in advance. 3 months in advance. Thank you so much, Iranturus. We've got this now. I'm even gonna beat my score from before. We got the memorizer stage now. This is kind of like an R-type stage where you really gotta memorize what's going on. Yeah, so like, once you destroy the bits, it's like possible to break off the middle somehow. I don't know how. Alright. Okay, here I'm gonna have to attack from behind in a moment. Kill that. Got it! Oh, there was the guy! I can't believe they put an enemy from in front there! You literally have to stay here and they put an enemy in front? I wonder if these can be destroyed with the laser. Maybe the laser digs through them and hits a core or something and they can actually be deleted. Okay, but we got 3 lives now. Just take your time. Mega Drive was huge in Brazil. Was it as big as the Master System though? For some reason the Master System is so popular in Brazil. Okay, let me see if I can power up. Wait. Holy crap. Alright, I actually got 1 power up. Makes all the difference just having 1 power up. Just try not to lose it. Oh, I don't know what they're gonna do. Where are they coming from next? Be fine. Okay. With some power, can I make a comeback here? We've got a boss that's gonna kill me, maybe. Tentacle Man. What do I hit? What's he gonna fire? Can I pause Skull? Oh, come on! Yeah, he's doing it. I see a targeter? Oh, come on! You gotta know. You gotta know. I gotta know that it's coming. Otherwise I don't know. The game is... This is how shmups try to get hard if you can react or do all the fair shit properly. There's gotchas. You have to start learning the gotchas. Otherwise they're gonna get you. It's a guaranteed way of having difficulty to make sure you don't just finish it on your first attempt. There's different types of difficulty. Like the first 3 stages had normal reaction difficulty. But again, the problem with normal reaction difficulty is that there's a chance of being able to finish the game on your first attempt. If you're good enough. But memorize the stuff you gotta memorize. You gotta memorize it. Okay, there's that thing that comes from in front soon. Yeah. Right, now we just wait. Can I kill this? What is generated? My lingo of saying generated is when you're playing a game where you've got a health bar and touching an enemy drains your health without any iframes. Usually with a sound that sounds like a freaking electrical generator, like. There's a lot of games that have that. So most Amiga games, it mostly comes from Japanese games. Comes from like PC-88 games like Dios. Dios is the ultimate generation game. Dios is the game where you get hit and it's like, and your health bar is like vertical and just goes. Generated. The generated FFZ emote is from Dios. The Ex Mortis emote. Beat. Okay, I've still got some shields. No, I don't have any shield now. The precious, precious bee. Okay, can I kill these with this? Okay, hopefully we don't die on this boss now. Oh, we can get close enough to have the whole thing hit. Okay, he's got that. Ooh. Now he's gonna do the lasers. I was literally ready for it, but I didn't get out of the way in time. It's like way faster than I thought. Okay. He's gonna do it. He's doing this. Force you to use the backwards shot here is pretty cool. How much health is he? Okay, hopefully I get power now. Power. Whoa! Why are we getting factory after the Geiger stage, chat? Why are we getting factory after Guts and Geiger? That's not allowed. We shouldn't be getting factory after Geiger. This should be stage 3. This should be stage 3. B. key. Oh, we got another B. Oh my god, memorization craze! What is this? Dude, slower ship speed. Need to actually put much slower ship speed for that. I lost my shield from that. Oh, I didn't see that. There's so many friggin' angles. There's so many angles I have to keep track of. Wasn't prepared for these angles. Yeah, good. We're digging downwards. Credits for. We're digging downwards. This stage, holy shit! It's still this stage. The stage is got so many different areas to it. Now we power up and get mega momentum. The satisfaction of learning and then getting momentum that snowballs out of control. Kill it. Alright, now we wait. Now we wait. They're extremely elaborate levels, like these are mega artisanal levels here. This is a very artisanal game. Thick, rich content to burst through. Hope you guys are ready for the prediction for the 1cc after this first run. Actually, if I don't actually finish the game here, if I run out of continues, then I wouldn't be able to learn the other stages. I don't know how many stages there are, but I need to learn them. B, go P. Try to power up multiple times if possible, that would be even better. Please, game. The more vertical distance you can cover, the more power-ups you can get. Holy crap. Don't want to lose my shield completely. Oh, we put faster ship speed here? It's only in the cave we'll put it down. Alright. Wonder if I could get close and hit him with this. Definitely can't get back right now. Could that do more damage? Maybe not. Shit. Just have patience. Still never got the laser back once since the beginning of the game. It's gonna happen now. I'm gonna get that damn laser back. Is there really no faster way of damaging this guy than this? Guess not. Okay. Okay, let's see if we can really get momentum here, get level 3. Level 3 power. These things are barely giving me score compared to the score I was getting before. There's that thing. Alright, I'm in full control of the vertical scene now. This is not full control here. This is not full control. They're so hard to hit. Now B. Okay, if I stay at the top, do I even need to dodge these at all? No, okay, good. So I'm on this speed, I don't have to change speed. I can stay on this speed. These things are fucked. There goes 2 shield hits. What are these gonna do? Okay, okay. Easy, 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 easy. Oh, the background goes black as we go in. We're going into freaking Lawnmower Man. Going into Lawnmower Man world. Oh wait, this is the screenshot of the boss in the back of the box. Got this guy. Melted. Oh, there's little face Geiger things coming out. What the heck? What the heck is this? What the? I don't understand what the projectile is doing. Does it even hit me? What is it? It's hitting me. Dude, I'm gonna put the speed down. It just... Okay, it locks onto you vertically, but it has to be on the edges of the wall, and then it tries to get you vertically. Okay. I didn't die on him. Round 6. figured that stage was a big step up from the previous stages. That was a big step up. Now we've got Cyber Guts. We've gone from Geiger to We've gone from Guts to Geiger to Factory to Cyber Guts now, which means maybe we're gonna get Cyber Geiger. Cyber Geiger could be coming. We definitely want more speed now. Oh, that was shit. Yeah, this is like that stage in R-Type 3. I am dying every 2 seconds because I don't know what the heck is happening. This is what happens when you're not familiar with the stage. You just get killed off in 2 seconds. There is a thing underneath as well, but it's really hard to get because you can't use the missiles to go down. Alright, well I guess he's dead now. Alright. Bloody, that thing took off all my lives. It's the little mini-boss right at the start. What the heck? Too fast. Alright, we got another stage to learn, chat. Got another stage to learn. 3 credits. Cyber Gut stage. Good luck trying to bloody power up when you're this unpowered! What the fuck? I can't do shit! Oh my god! Okay, well I've leveled up now. That thing is dead. That thing is dead. No, I was trying to point. What am I doing? Like, you just can't kill this thing. I can't get in unless I'm powered up. I can't get in to hit his mouth. You need a spread shot to hit the mouth. I'm already dead. Alright. I need more speed. Oh, I don't know how those didn't kill me. I hate these orbs that explode. I get his mouth? I wonder if you get heaps of score if you can actually... Like, from underneath, from underneath. From underneath. I didn't know. Well, now I got ship power again. The level 2 power makes such a big difference. It makes such a big difference. I'm fucked. I'm fine. These things look like they're physical hits. What is this? A guts box? There's a guts box? What am I fighting? Okay, you don't take physical hits from these media things, I think. Wait, maybe it just destroyed my shield, shit. Maybe it was just destroying my shield. The box is gone. I think I do take physical hits from the things? I don't know what's going on, chat. These stages are out of control. Oh, we've got a side. What? I thought that was gonna kill me. I thought it was just gonna be like, that's it. We're just gonna fill the entire screen with a freaking wave and you're not gonna be able to dodge it. This is the Guts fan. Okay, we destroyed the Cyber Guts fan. Stop talking enough. Cyber Guts continues. Level 3 power. We got a Cyber Mega Guts core. Cyber Guts core. Can destroy these. If only I had laser, chat. Imagine if I had laser. Where's my damage? Am I not attacking the middle? Are we actually attacking like the sides? We're attacking the sides. What the fuck? What was that attack? That attack seems like it would be impossible to dodge without a spread shot. What the frick? I should have killed the boss there. The boss should have died there. Am I supposed to not even try to deflect it and just get on the sides, maybe? I don't know. This game keeps killing me. Not having a spread shot now, it's probably over. Can't kill that thing. Shit attempt. I can't wait to start from the beginning and try to keep the laser. The mystery of the laser that appeared once. I want to keep that laser. Remember, there's a little ball that comes from the bottom here when you're trying to kill the mouth with spread shot. Yeah, there it is. Oh my god, what a shit attempt. Last credit. Last credit of R&D. Lemon King, thank you for 270 bits.
Good work. Now do it again.
Probably do it again.
No GE. Asawana Doko.
I just missed power-ups.
Tanoshi na. Obakane Yalgakomo. Sheik and Monami
I missed 2 power-ups, damn it. Now we don't have power-ups.
No GE. No GE. GE. No GE. Here one on Biru Sanpoda. Tanoshi na. Obakane Yakesha Mo. Shigeru Monani Monai. GE. No GE. Mina de Utah. No GE.
Very good Japanese there. Artisanal Japanese TTS. I can't... Just make it past this. What if I don't kill these? I got 2 lives. I can make a comeback here. I can do this. 2 lives. Just please power up. We'll get the shield. There's a shield coming here. I just rammed into the wall. Oh, it's so hard without a spread shot. Okay, that's the first set of credits, chat. That's the first set of credits. We're doing a prediction. Doing a prediction. Will I finish the game on the next attempt? Eliminate down, not eliminate up. Let me, let me quickly go to the bathroom and I'll be back, chat.
Anyway, he told me a new way to get phone credits. Check this out. All the buildings on this block have junction boxes in the electrical ducts. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits. Hey, no problema. See ya.
choice.
Do for you, Jim.
I said give me the brandy!
Signatory, 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 signatory.
The time has come. The time has come. I'm gonna restart the timer with a fresh attempt. It's time to see all of Eliminate down. All of Eliminate down. Alright, chat. I can't wait. I can't wait. I can't wait to keep that laser. I'm gonna keep the laser. All defaults. All defaults. Look at that Geiger background right on the title screen, chat. That stage. There's definitely another stage after that. I mean, a lot of the bosses in this look like big mega last boss core things, but considering we got the Geiger stage in stage 3, and that was like stage 6, like a Cyber Guts. Cyber Guts was stage 6, so maybe stage 7 is Cyber Geiger. Let's go. See how many lives I can get from score. get more ship speed here.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Lemony King, thank you for the donation. Satisfaction of this
Subscribe
game.
to Shupert and get access to all these cool emotes. Shoot bird, shoot trash, shoot Waldo,
He's an
shoot
idiot.
lurk, shoot ha, shoot cool, shoot sad, shoot up, shoot think, shoot
Shoot
weird,
it,
shoot
stupid.
bonk, shoot gasp, shoot ya, shoot dead, shoot wave, shoot giggle,
Level
shoot
2.
blind, shoot not, shoot pog, shoot macaw, shoot yeah,
There's
shoot
so much
jam,
insane
shoot
content to
shoot
go
bonk,
through in this
shoot
game.
Spin, shoot dance, shoot stare, shoot squish, shoot trade, shoot chatting, shoot gun, shoot rotate, shoot sleep. He also plays
Hey.
games too.
Whee. Alright. Sometimes he plays games, sometimes. Okay, we go down the corner here for max score. It's a 1-up every 500,000 points after the 300,000. So I could get a lot of lives. I could get a lot of lives. And if I get excess Ps after level 3 max power, it gives me 100,000 points. Getting all these Ps is super important for score. Big core things.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Kill the big core things. Base hole, thank you for the 250 bitteroos.
Watch McCall. He doesn't build a roof. Or thank you. Or buy Blind Guardian board game. Or beat Home Improvement. Or buy the Last Action game toy.
Now I'll do those things, especially Home Improvement. Home Improvement is definitely coming close for another attempt. It's coming. Just have to be prepared to get through all of it. Not just quit because it gets too annoying in the second world. This first boss is so weird. Like, how the heck did they even come up with this boss in the plan? Some Japanese dude was like, oh yeah, it's like this little chip thing, and it's got this wheel of balls on it that rotate. That's the boss, guys.
Anyway, he told me a new way to get bone
Credenza.
threads. Check this out. All the
Credenza.
buildings on this block have junction boxes in the electrical duct. He told me all you have to do is grab an orb, get on down there, and you got free phone credits. Hey, no problema. See ya.
Credenza, thank you for 650
Give me
bits.
an S. Give me an A. Give me a T. Give me an I. Give me an S. Give
Satisfaction.
me an F. Give me an A. Give me a C. Give me a T. Give me an I. Give me an O. Give me an N. What does that spell? 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
Alright, main shot is powering up, finally.
Give me the brandy!
It's almost impossible to get the main shot powered up. Like, Glenna, thank you for the donation. Laser's coming. You have to power up your mid thing. I'm getting like no mid power ups before. It's all about momentum. We want to keep our momentum. This is the satisfaction of a shmup, starting from the beginning and trying to do it better with bigger score. It's the satisfaction. E is what upgrades the middle shot. Still don't know if we're necessarily hitting the middle or what here. Because the laser should melt shit, but it doesn't seem to be hitting this boss properly. Probably because they didn't want the boss to just die in 1 second, maybe. Okay, let's keep going. Laser feels so good to just melt dudes with. So there, I just got 100,000
Do
points
for you, Jim.
from the excess power-ups beyond level 3. Base hole?
7777
Base hole moving on to the sevens now.
77777 77
Base hole moving on to the sevens.
77777 77777 77777 77777 77777
Need to get as much score as I can.
77777 77777 77777
These two enemies, there's only two of these. These huge sprites. That's like the only two in the game, I think. Just those two. It's like we're playing Giga Gear again. Score? 100,000 points. Alright, the battle shit. This is so fun. This is so fun harvesting this game now and knowing my way up to level 6. And then we're gonna have insane momentum. Got it. Very good. Give me the E. So this is definitely max power now on this. Max power main forwards laser shot. Break that off completely. Dig into this. Melt it. Now there's like that 3D thing that comes here. You want to get in front of it? Easily break all the bits off. There we go. Now we just generate this. Look at the laser. Look at the laser just freaking doing it, dude. The laser. 1.1 million points. Alright, no death still. The steel pylon continues its journey. This stage, the cyber tower. Amazing how good this game is. Alright, yeah, you can kill those. See, last time I didn't have the laser, so I couldn't kill these things. Look at the laser just digging through. The laser is just digging through the whole sprite. Did you see that, chat? So we got way more score because we killed those. What's up, Lucha? Yeah, this is pretty god tier Shmup. Mega god tier. Alright, the Geigers. Cyber Geigers. There's a lot of Geiger in this game.
Good choice.
Old Viking Gamer, thank you for the 54-month resub. Old Viking Gamer. He is a Viking. When do I play Viking games? Now that I've got the laser, I can dig through the Cybermen. Look at how they're so soft. They're just soft now. Because the power of laser digging through. The satisfaction. I'm having so much fun. Okay, I can kill these things now, right? Yeah, look at that, the laser. I couldn't kill these before because I didn't have laser, but look at that. It's just digging through. It's just digging. The sprite's really struggling to stay on screen properly because there's so much shit happening with that laser digging through. Laser, chat, the laser. Laser dig through this thing on the top. That thing didn't even get to shoot. Should put the speed down a bit. Just our speed. Laser can only generate stuff that's got a big active frame sprite, but stuff like little targets like this, the laser can't do its full damage. It still kills way quicker than the normal attack. Another juicy explosion. We got the lives up to 7. See how many more we can get before things get crazy. Okay, this is the guts stage. So my speed is there, 4 speed. This game has the built-in rapid fire, so you don't have to mash, thankfully. Boy. I always want to keep my shield active. The shield is our safety net. Big safety. 100,000 points. Here's the teeth. You guys know the teeth, right? Guts, chambers. Alright, here's the Geiger women. Kill the mouth. Now, does the laser hit through to the head? The laser can go through the knees to the head. But I could also just do this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Maybe I don't want to do that. I know.
I don't need your fantasy women.
Don't need them. Proto Man, I don't need them. They're dead, I killed them. They're Geiger women. Oh, you can actually kill these. You can just dig through that because of laser. Laser just letting us kill so much more stuff. You usually have to dodge on the sides for those. Power of laser. Power of laser. Power of laser. $2 million points. Okay, this we gotta stay like on the top because there's those things that come. Oh shit. And then there's the walls that come as well. Forget if there was a meme here. Oh, this is the walls, I'm pretty sure, yeah. They're pretty far back. The 100,000 points, that's such a good score boost. So this boss was the big mech walker thing. Already melted that bit off him. Probably just kill this guy mega fast. Yeah, look at how fast this guy's dying now. He's not even getting a chance to go all the way forward, so I have to go behind him. Ow! Whoa! It's so fun. It's so fun when you get momentum in a really good shmup like this. Which is all gonna stop as soon as we get to the new content, but... We got 9 lives now. Look, I'm already back here. See, the laser does go through this thing. It lets you kill the... It lets you kill the middle. Look at that. Laser takes care of it, chat. Laser takes care of it. Oh, there's still side bits we can kill? No, I don't think you can kill those. Oh shit, just took... So I'm taking hits. Taking hits. My shield is down to red. As soon as we lose a life, then all my power goes down by 1 level. We don't want that. When you're at max power, the reverse shot is actually pretty good. Gotta get the shield back. Gotta get the shield back. I have to try to get as much from this upcoming scene as I can, because there's a lot of P drops. I could potentially get like 200,000 points from 2 full power-ups. Yeah, it tells you what round you're up to in the bottom right for some reason. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Da-na-na, da-na-na-na.
Good choice.
Proto Man, thank you for the gift sub to Slippery Elm. Very slippery elm there. Thank you, Proto Man. Da-na-na. Alright, let's try to get power-ups. I messed that up. Hey. Yeah, get that, get this, get this. Full good, full good. No, that's not full good! Oh my god, I just lost my... I just lost my shield. I should have just had reverse shot active or something. I lost my shield. There's another shield coming up in the vertical bit, but... we gotta kill this guy first, which... this guy should be a lot quicker now. And we can kill him from the start because of the laser. Out. Laser's doing some early damage. And the hitbox kind of seems fucked on the more upgraded back shot. It's like it's too big, I can't hit it. It's hard to hit him. Alright, well, he's still dead. Good. I gotta get the shield back. 100,000 points. Oh! Those damn turrets almost got me. There's a shield here. Yes, shield is back. Looking good. We're 20 minutes into the run. Who knows how long the game is, but 20 minutes is already pretty meaty. Another shield. Can't stack shields, unfortunately. Alright, we just wait on this. All you gotta do is wait. You don't have to be in the middle of it like I thought originally. That's such a tricky part. Oh. Okay, this boss is not that bad, unless I just got lucky last time. He does have that weird shit to dodge at the end. My speed is still 4. 4 seems comfy speed, generally. Oh, and that was a shit dodge. I don't want to get hit again. Okay. The laser. He does this weird attack now. I understand it a little bit better. Oh my god, he's still got me. I don't know if I want actually slower speed or what. Okay, got it. I lost my shield though. 3 million points, 10 lives. 3 million. Stage 6. So this is as far as we've seen. The Cyber Guts. No death up to the Cyber Guts. Now I can actually kill stuff at the start. Look at this. But I have no shield, so I gotta be real careful on that next guy. Gotta be real careful on this guy. Shit. It's no good. It's so stressful without shield. Reverse shot is unbelievably good when it's max powered up. When it's not max powered up, it's significantly shitter than level 3. Whereas your front shot is significantly better from level 1 to level 2. Can't kill the mouth. That thing almost killed me. You just want this guy to die on his own. It's the only viable way. Alright. This section will actually be easy. I didn't want to get off my front shot there. Okay, these were still kind of a mystery to me. I don't know whether they actually damage you or what. E. Excess E's, I don't know if that does anything. Okay, the box. What can I achieve with box? Yeah, those things are definitely damaging me. Is it possible to kill the box? This is like ridiculous trying to dodge these things. Maybe... Oh, I actually killed it before he got away. I got the score. Okay. No! Oh my god, I thought that... I wanted to test it because I was convinced that it was only... I was convinced they were only damaging the shield. I was convinced they were only damaging the shield. So I'm like, okay, it's only the shield. But it's like 1 pixel in the middle of it. It's like 1 pixel in the middle of it that damages you. It's just that maybe the shield has a bigger hitbox, so it gets hit by him easily. I might be able to power up again here. Come on, just one more worm. Give me another worm. No, it's not giving me. Oh, this is the fan. It's not the boss yet. This is the fan. Oh, the laser just completely gone. We need to pick up E's to upgrade the middle shot. I can't believe those things actually did end up damaging me. Alright, well we got level 3 side, but I want to upgrade my middle shot. Yeah. Guts Lord Core. Alright, what were his attacks now? This stupid nonsense. Oh my god, that attack is real nonsense. This would have been so easy with laser. Now I'm down to no power, for God's sake! Oh my god! No power, you just can't do shit! That attack is so fucked up, dude! That attack is so fucked up! At least kill this guy so we get to the next stage. That attack is so fucked. Like, this is a boss that really needs laser. You really need laser so you can cut through these guys and damage him. That would be easy with laser, just knowing that specific pattern to go around him. You got a 1-up, by the way. Oh my god. You just want laser for that. Stage 7. We can start learning new content. This guy please go away. B. Ooh. Alright, hopefully we get E's soon. Upgrade the middle shot. This is mostly just for R&D here, I just need to learn stage. So far, pretty simple. Looks like Star Trader shit going on here with a friggin' getting chased by an Inferno. Very Star Trader. Am I going through that? Alright. Alright, at least they're not blocking me. E. Yeah, the E upgrades it to that little missile, and then the blue shot, and then finally the laser. So far this isn't as tricky as the last few stages at the start, but we'll see what actually happens. Any luck we could get back to laser before the boss, but I don't know. Something's gonna happen. I gotta stay close in case there's a wall. E. Okay, one more E and we got laser. Holy! Freaking wasn't expecting that! The camera movement there. It's happening again. And then you gotta make sure to use that. Shield is still untouched. Stage is easier than the previous two stages so far. There was... Oh shit! You get... Yeah, we got it, guys! We got the laser back! Immediately some dude that's just attacking me real fast, like the shield's almost gone. I can barely see these lasers. Had to get used to this boss. Had to get used to just seeing the damn lasers because it was blending in with that other attack he was doing. He's just out of there. He's just gone. He's back. He upgraded. Did he freaking upgrade? This is interesting. It's giving me power-ups while fighting him. Shit. Staying in the middle is like the way to go. Staying in the middle is the strat. Well, I didn't know he was gonna do that. I didn't know there's a B. Gotta learn the bullshit. Gotta learn the bullshit. Just gotta memorize. Gotta memorize! Last life. I wonder if that was close to the end of the stage. Round 7. 8 credits. Alright, I got pretty good research and development on this stage. Pretty good R&D, guys. Force speed. 4 million points on that credit. 4 mil. Now, is 9 extra credits going to be enough to learn the rest of the game? That's the real question. Oh my god, the jumping guy, are you kidding? Alright, there's our first E on our road to the laser. See, this is like a much comfier stage for even just recovering compared to the previous two. At least we can like recover here. Still not powered up again. I just want another B. I feel like they give you another B soon, but I don't know. That's the power up. Give me another B. Give me another B. Give me another B. Another E. Okay, get ready for it. Completely ready now. His stage design is so good. Okay. Oh my god! I fucking ran into it! That is shit just because of losing the front shot. We're supposed to get E right here. Supposed to have E here. That guy just starts shooting and like he literally starts shooting and the visibility on his lasers is so low because the background is scrolling so fast. And those missiles he fires look the same with like the orange bit. Well, lost my power, it's fucked now. Just gotta get ready for this idiot who just starts shooting so quick. Am I even shooting? Got no idea what you're shooting on this guy. 7 credits. That boss. Okay, now we're gonna get the laser. Comfy. We got the green shield as well. Very, very comfy. Lost my green shield. Keep thinking this is a wall here. No! No! Didn't kill that guy quick enough, so I lost my damn shield. Ah, that's very annoying. That's a big dumb, chat. That's the big dumb. Whoa. Just want another shield. Just want a shield. I just want a shield. Blue. What's up, Chad? Hey, don't mess this up this time. The little bullet got through, damn it! Little blue bullet. The little blue bullet. Okay, just get ready for this guy's stupid instant lasers. Alright, getting used to this freaking boss. Getting used to that guy now, good. Choreography with these bosses is almost like you're playing Radiant Silvergun or something. Okay, here you basically want to stay in the middle. I got trapped? These little blue bullets got me. I wasn't ready for the blue bullets. He does the laser! That's right. And the B, okay, they give you another B here. And it's good to know that it comes here. Now, what the heck happens here? Fucking all this choreography I gotta learn. The B's gone from the flame things, I guess? Just gotta learn the choreography. No orb. Oh, what the fuck? Just gotta learn the choreography, guys! The stages are awesome though, the choreography is really sick. Okay, this guy probably needs like full speed. What the fuck? Where was I supposed to be? Where was I supposed to be? Ah, learning the choreography. You gotta learn the choreography. This time I'm not going to lose too much HP on this. Proto Man?
39, 40 quarters. This better be good.
We don't have 40.
Game over. Please deposit 40 quarters.
What a rip!
No, 40, unfortunately. Thank you, Proto Man, for the Waterworld. Kevin Costner's Waterworld. Stage is fully learned. There's nothing else I can learn in this stage. The stage is fully mega ultra learned, apart from the boss fight. Apart from the boss fight, chat. Back to red shields. I'm gonna get laser. Laser doesn't look like it's gonna be very effective on the boss though, considering the boss is like vertical. Alright. Precision. Artisanal precision. Laser. Now, can I do the boss properly? Having laser feels so good. The boss just attacks so quick. God, I can't. The laser makes it harder to see his lasers. There's so much visual confusion here. It's actually hard to get these. I'm not going to go out of my way to get those peas. I am just not gonna. I actually destroyed his bits before they auto-destroyed. He's probably going to melt in 2 seconds on this final phase. Yeah. There's our replacement B. Now, the glory of max power backshot with laser makes things so safe. Here, I want to stay here. But not. Oh god, they actually detect when you go on them. I see. Alright, now the freaking flame explosion. We have to chase the orb. Alright, now what the heck do I do on this boss though? The heck do I do on the boss? I think we probably want this shot. We want more speed. Alright, staying in the corner works. Well, I didn't know. What am I hitting? Okay, I can generate something there. This is a big memorize. This is like a freaking gym power boss. You just gotta memorize where he's moving the whole time. Try to snipe him with the laser. Is he going like a bit higher every time? Okay, easy! Easy! The beginning part was the hard part. Round 7 clear. This is an 8th stage? How many stages are there? 8th stage. Oh, that's too much speed. Is this gonna mess the bitrate up? Laser. Easily destroying them. If this is the final stage, which it looks like it could be because it's Cosmic Craze with insane music. You know, this has got to be the last stage. We got the orb. Like, my best shot is going to be the first attempt because I've got laser. As soon as we lose this laser, it's going to be an uphill battle. So, if I have a chance of doing this, it's right now. Very fun section so far. I like the big open sections where you can just kill lots of enemies, but the confined R-type style stages you gotta memorize are still pretty amazing in this game as well. It's just got everything. Last refuge of the Geiger enemies trying to come at me. Basically just like a bonus stage so far compared to the previous stages. Memorizer shit is always going to be the hardest shit because, like, you know, there's no way of doing it until you've seen it once. But none of this is memorizer shit. This is just being powered up and just reacting. This does not look like a final boss. If this is the final boss, if the final boss is just like a little metal core thing, then the game is shit. This was a really early boss as well. I guess this could be a mini boss, but it's got the boss music. I don't know. Killed something. He's gonna have multiple phases. It's like a boss rush, isn't it? We got a big boss rush. No, we got in another hyperspace. Please give me a B. This dude's have a lot of health. Very satisfying stage progression here going into the hyperspace. Oh, these enemies are back. It's like a best of the game enemies. Lots of E's and power-ups, but no shields. Can't see my laser at all with this background. Holy shit, look at this. This has got to be the last boss. This music's unique. No shield. What the heck is this? It's like a seahorse? Just stay far back. There's a timer. It's turned into Gaia Seed. There's a bloody timer. Can I even do this without, like, having laser now? Oh my god. Please. I gotta do a slower ship speed. Can't see where I'm dodging on that shit. It's a little bit down. His little bullet. Probably not even possible without the powered up friggin' laser. Just trying to dodge this tiny bit. I probably should have put even smaller ship speed. Holy crap. Okay, well the stage doesn't seem that hard, but I don't think you get a shield for it. We need a faster ship now. Friggin' Space Cosmic Seahorse apparently is higher tier than Geiger in this game. I don't know if I approve of that, but it's a very cool looking thing, whatever it is. It's definitely the last boss. It had unique music, and it had the countdown. Awesome stage, these hyperspace jumps. Oh, it gives you a shield at the beginning, okay. Oh my god, oh my god, it's going to shit. It's going to shit. They don't give you a power-up until here. You gotta make it to that first power-up. Death Star could be an issue now. Also, lack of forwards attack. I'm screwed, I'm screwed. My best shot was that first attempt. The boss could have almost been dead. If I was just ready for the stupid ultra close proximity spread shot, you could probably laser him so quick. Still, let us battle on and see what I can muster. That was a shit attempt. That was a shit attempt there. 4 credits left. Surely I can do this. I'm gonna put even more ship speed, chat. Okay, maybe I can stay at the top and just try to get through. Please. Alright, that was... we did it. We did it pretty clean. Power of high ship speed here. Alright, full power, but no ease. Where's my ease? We've still got level 1 front shot. Alright, level 2 front shot. For the Death Star. I didn't quite figure out how to dodge some of the Death Star shit. Yeah, like that shit, man. Oh. He gets you right on the edge. I guess just go sideways like that to do it. Okay, now he's got that... yeah. Just had to know the positioning. I lost my shield. That's okay, we're learning a lot. That's good. Alright, easy. Got Winterfell Wolves. Yeah, Gaiaris and Glay Lancer I'm probably gonna stream next for Shmups, Mega Drive Shmups. Oh, it looks like there's definitely rank in this game. These guys are taking less hits than they were before. I think rank is actually a thing. The longer you survive, the more health enemies have or something. Or the more health, or more power you have. More power you have. Tinfoil, thank you for the 69 months. Yeah, I know Glay Lancer is maybe a little... like, if this is the final stage, this is round 8, but this is still probably like a 40-minute game or something. It's a pretty meaty shmup. But I want to say, like, Thunder Force 4 was, like, way longer than you expect it to be because it's, like, 10 levels or something. The back of the box of Glay Lancer says it's, like, 11 levels. I wonder if they're, like, as out of control as Thunder Force 4 levels. Okay, we got another E. Yeah, I'd want to relearn Thunder Force 4 at some point. The game's fun. But it's another... you know, there's a lot of memorization. You gotta memorize a lot of shit just like in this game, otherwise you're just gonna die again. They're all just memorizes. Okay, here we're gonna put the ship speed down to 3, I reckon. Like, is this even possible? Oh my god, I just lost the thing. I was gonna say, is this even possible without the laser? Now we don't even have the blue. Now I'm just back to this shit. God, if anything, I literally want to power down to get this shot, because this shot's actually better for forwards. It's such a hard little bit to weave between. Oh, he did a close range green ball. Are you kidding me? He just did a super duper close range green. You can't weave between this thing. Does it want me to be like lower? Oh my god. It's just trying to weave between this spread shot that's right in your face. Right in your freaking face. Like, it's not an elaborate pattern or anything, it's just getting used to one very troll pattern. Very, very stupid. Just. There goes a lot of my shields. God, it just deleted the freaking power-ups before I could pick them up! Why did it just delete the power-ups? Why did the power-ups get deleted?
Give me the brandy!
Oh, fuck this, I'm just resetting. It's too annoying without the power-ups.
5 5 5 5.
It's too annoying without the power-ups. I don't even give a shit about this attempt.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
That was stupid.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
I'd rather just take a credit and speed it up.
5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5 5.
I couldn't have said it better myself, noodle mixing sound. Thank you for the cheer. I need to get the good attempt now. This stupid seahorse thing keeps killing me. It's bloody final boss. Don't go down to red shields. Gotta pick those power-ups real quick, I've learned. Yeah, I'd be interested, like, all these absolute top-tier Mega Drive shmups like this, and it's basically this and Thunder Force 4 are the big ones for me, I feel. But I'll need to play them back-to-back to see, like, which I think is actually better between this and Thunder Force 4. There's also, I mean, if there's gonna be one that challenges those, it might be Glay Lancer. I don't see Gaiaris being nearly as good as those. Crying was amazing, but Crying is definitely not as fun, I reckon, or as, like, epic as this, and... Crying is more for the atmosphere, mostly. But it's not full satisfaction shmup like Thunder Force 4 in this. There's just, like, so many cool touches to Thunder Force 4, like... Again, a lot of the coolness for that game is just how much longer it is than what you expect. I like the epic feel of it. I'm not sure this game has as much of an epic feel as Thunder Force 4, but this game might just have, like, better stages and more satisfying gameplay. I'd have to play them back to back. I need to play Gaiaris. What about Truxton? I'm just counting, like, Mega Drive exclusives, essentially. Truxton or Tatsujin is an arcade port. I'm a big fan of the arcade. I keep forgetting where to be for this. bit. Stay far left. Okay, I can kill that boss easily now. Yeah, I don't know if I've played through Musha. I might have, but I can't remember it. Denin Alesta was super memorable, but Musha Alesta? I have to play that again. You know, Spriggan, Denin Alesta, and Musha Alesta are all very similar to each other. I might not have played through Musha yet. Super Alesta? In many ways, Super Alesta is kind of like, you know, it's nowhere as sort of fancy as like Denin Alesta or Musha or Spriggan, but I actually like Super Alesta the most myself as well from what I've played, because just the atmosphere. Spriggan, Super Alesta has such an intoxicating atmosphere with that bizarre soundscape it has, and it's like a really long, slow-paced adventure. It's like really epic and long, which I like. Some people hate that, but I like how sort of comfy and long it is. It's like, Super Alesta is really crazy. It's like hypnotizing. Like, Super Alesta is hypnotizing. It's hypnotizing because that soundtrack. Yeah, let's... Dodging this is a real pain. God, do I literally want to scam this? I still got hit! I couldn't fit between the shots! I fucking fit between the shots, dude! It's a bit ridiculous. Okay, he didn't have that much health once I got a decent amount of blue hits on him, but it's such a shit pattern. Like, that's not a good boss pattern. That's a shit pattern because it's just like, it's so precise and so in your face that it's sort of like you can always get hit by it. You can't really learn it. I mean, you can learn it and get better, especially if you use save states or something, but it's not a good type of difficulty. Like, that pattern at the very end was a shit type of difficulty where it's just like, it's so in your face that it's like you know it's coming, you know exactly where to dodge, but you're still off by 1 pixel. Like, that's not good difficulty on that final pattern. But everything else in the game is good. And like, it was still a cool ass boss. It's just that one specific pattern was shit for gameplay feel and balance. Finished it. Like, just pure, this game's just no nonsense, no cutscenes, no bullshit at all, just pure stage quality gameplay. I mean, I guess we got the ending cutscene, but, you know, the actual game itself is no nonsense, just shooting action. I thought that the narrative progression was a bit weird in this. It's weird having a gut stage as stage 3, that goes into Geiger, and then we go into a factory, which should be before Geiger. This is important. It's important. It's weird to have normal factory stage after the Geiger stage. But it kind of makes up for it by then eventually segueing back into, like, space guts and shit. It's got the cyber guts stage. I don't know, the game's a little bit everywhere. It doesn't have a cohesive visual progression in terms of, you know... The first stage, you're like going down to the planet and everything, but then you climb that spire.
What is best in life?
Real.
Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of their women. That is good.
Jay Takahashi.
Channel points are good.
Thank you, Thrill, for the 500 points. You get paid out soon. The stages are all sick, but there wasn't necessarily like a visual... Like, you know that, oh shit, now I'm going deeper into the core. Oh shit, now I'm whatever. Like, the stages feel a little bit disjointed after the first few. It's not really an issue with this game, though. Like, each stage is its own standalone little cool thing you go through. And then the final stage being the cosmic hyper jump shit was sick. Even though we didn't get Geiger at the end, the cosmic hyper jump shit was sick. Yeah, that Geiger Tower stage, which was literally stage 3, could have been the final stage visually. Like, visually that could have been the final stage. But the hyperspace shit was cool. I'm guessing there's a different ending if you, don't beat the boss before it times out. Regardless, Apronet, is that the name of the company that made it? They didn't make any other games, really. Like, this was like a special artisanal team that got together to make this, and then they sort of disbanded. Rank normal, clear bonus. 5 lives left, so you get a huge life bonus. Yeah, you probably get like, yeah, it's oh shit. Apparently I got 40 million. This is one of those games where you get 99% of your score for finishing the game. 99% of your score for finishing the game. It doesn't take away from the satisfaction of getting score in the game though, because you get an extra life every 500,000 points, so it's still fun to get score in the game. But yeah, this was a god game. This was like 10 out of 10 shmup. This is better than heaps of arcade shmups at the time. When a console shmup at the time is better than an arcade shmup, you know it's like high level. Although there was a lot of shit arcade shmups, so... But you know, this is like a year before the big arcade revolution for shmups. The arcade revolution for shmups at this specific time, because there was lots of different shmup revivals in arcades that gave it a boost. But you already had Rayforce coming out this year in arcades, but the big shmup revival in arcades didn't really happen until 1994. 1994, it happened because of Maho Daisakusen and Sengoku Blade, Sengoku Ace coming out at the same time. And in the in Gamers magazine, it was just Maho Daisakusen and Sengoku Ace constantly for like 6 months. Like those two games, they were like the big games that boosted shmups and led into all this other shit getting made. Like, you know, basically led into all the Psycho shit getting made once Psycho branched off from freaking Video System or whatever. Well, they didn't branch off, they were always part of it, but... As well as, like, Battle Garaga and onwards. And, you know, even Toa Plan. Toa Plan were, like, a little bit in the shitter around 1993, and then they disbanded. But Sengoku Ace and Maho Daisakusen in 1994 essentially led to Donpachi in like 95, 96. So like 94 was the big year for shmups coming back. But something like this in 1993, this shows like the absolute top level shit for shmups before that big boom period in arcades. In many ways, I think this game is like way more impressive than the average arcade shmup at the time. Not Rayforce, but definitely probably more impressive than like Sengoku Ace. In some ways, this is still more impressive than Maho Daisakusen, but I definitely prefer Maho Daisakusen just because that game is insane. That's such a sick game. Friggin' fantasy shmup with the, like... You know, Maho Daisakusen is my favorite of the trilogy. I think that Shippu and Dai Maho are not as good. And that's basically because only the first game, only Maho Daisakusen is the one that feels like the full, super long RPG adventure with like the proper boss rush in the Colosseum, not the shitty Dai Maho boss rush. And like, especially the ending where you face the king, and then there's that ending where like the princess is like congratulating you on the balcony of the castle, but then frickin' what's his name comes and rips the princess away from the balcony, and there's that secret final boss. Like, it's so sick. It's so good. Anyway, I've been ignoring chat this whole time. Shupit, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Shupit. Thrill, thank you again for the 500 bits. Yeah, like Maho Daisakusen is the most fleshed out. Dai Maho is a massive step down in terms of that. Like, Dai Maho has higher visual fidelity with all the individual assets. The individual assets are much higher detail, but the stages, all the choreography and the stages are probably like 30% of the content from Maho Daisakusen. Let us play next level. Alright chat, there we go. It took 1 hour and 20 minutes. I feel like a 1cc would be about 50 minutes, 40 to 50 minutes for the 1cc. This volume. Put the volume down a bit.
Good work.
Yeah, the mini game still. I'm gonna do it again, Integrity. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah, KN10.
Give me the brandy.
A lot of the time, with a few exceptions, yeah, Liquid Flood.
I don't know how they do things in Weird and Wacky Strand, but here in America we always eliminate down into the turlet.
Thank you, Liquid Flood. Yeah, let me do the prediction. Alright. I definitely prefer shmups where it's like a long ass, like long for a shmup is like over 30 minutes. Like 40-50 minutes is a long ass shmup. I like a 40-50 minute or even hour long shmup that's just this big satisfying adventure with like a million boss fights and it's all gels together and shit. That's why I really love Varth. I really love this. I really love Thunder Force 4. It's a very specific type of shmup. I can still enjoy, you know, short shit like Curse. Curse I thought was awesome, but generally I just like really well-designed choreographed levels with lots of cool shit that you play through. Firepower 2000, not Firepower 2000. The true name is Super Swiv. Super Swiv is awesome. I played through that like a few months ago. So there's not many arcade shmups that are like that. There's a few. Like the before mentioned Maho Daisakusen is exactly like that. But generally it's more like a console thing where they're doing shmups like this. I still really like Sengoku Ace, and you know, Sengoku Ace is like a 10-minute game. Sengoku Ace being a Psycho game, it's like 12 minutes. The Sengoku Ace, like, I think is sick. But generally my favorite shit that's the most satisfying, like big meat, it's a big hunk of meat. You play through it and it's so sick, is something like this. Do I like Polestar Blazing Star? Polestar is probably the best R-Type clone ever made. Polestar is amazing. Blazing Star I don't like as much, but it's also very different gameplay. Generally, the Blazing Star style gameplay I much prefer to Polestar. You know, Blazing Star is just big spread shot and getting all the score medals and it's satisfying. But Polestar is just so cool with its set pieces. Polestar has the best R-Type style battleship stage ever. Like that battleship stage in Polestar with the music and everything, that shit is so good. Let's take a break and watch some of this shit. We'll take a break, we'll come back with the 1cc of Eliminate Down in just a moment, but let's have a look at some of these games I'm talking about here. Met, thank you for the 12-month resub. Full year. Thank you, Met. When's this? Yeah, Disposable Hero, one of the best European shmups ever made. I haven't even finished it yet. Disposable Hero is among the same design. It's like same sort of design and structure and everything to Polestar. In many ways, Disposable Hero is more impressive than even Polestar, which is kind of insane. Like, the graphical fidelity of Disposable Hero is just... It is ludicrous. Like, it's insane. That's like full Amiga enthusiasm there. Let's just have a look at Polestar, actually. Polestar. Take a little detour. So a Polestar 1cc is like... A Polestar 1cc is 40 minutes. That's pretty meaty. A little bit shorter, I think, than Eliminate Down, but 40 minutes for Polestar. Let's have a look. Does this guy show the intro? You gotta show the intro. ICOM are the developers of Vice Project Doom, aka Gun Deck, on NES. They also developed Takeda Shingen. They developed, yeah, that sound did sound way off. Maybe this guy's got shit audio. They developed a PC Engine game called Takeda Shingen, which I feel the need to play very soon. I need better audio quality. There's better audio quality? Oh, this guy's got a mic. There's the BBH playthrough, but that will be with mic as well. As much as I love BBH, I want like just full audio. I just want proper audio. Yeah, this is the best R-Type style, Shmup. Juno playthrough. If I did the Juno playthrough, there'd also be audio passkey. It'd probably be like Juno will be like halfway through the game and he'll be like, yesterday I was just at the gym and like I accidentally came while I was pulling weights or something. Like that's what happened if we're doing a Juno playthrough. Oh, are they? I see. Project Libo? I have 1cc'd this game, but that was before I was streaming.
Crush your enemies.
Shoot it.
See them driven before you, and hear the lamentation of your women. That is good.
Boop it.
Say what you want about necrophiliac morticians, they sure do love coming into work.
Thank you. The satellite! The bloody satellite. Yeah, this is the best R-Type cloning, man. Let's just watch the battleship stage. This is the best. You know, there's always the battleship stage. The battleship and Eliminate Down is pretty good, but this is the best battleship stage in any shmup that I can remember off the top of my head. Mr. Delight, thank you for the 32 months. The music in the stage as well. Let's just watch this. Lord G. Darius is pretty powerful. This thing just goes. You eventually go around it, you go around the back. Rendered legs. Those, the bloody fire arcs and shit, straight out of Salamander inspiration, they're so sick in this game. Fire. Look at that shit. This game's a pretty interesting combination of 3D renders and pixel art. There's a lot of pixel art in this game. There's definitely more pixel art than renders, but the renders meld together decently. See, this like wing is all rendered, but then the actual ship is all pixel art. Then you go underneath it. That's right, the music changes when you get to this point. Like, the music's actually choreographed. Deathwind, thank you for the 28 months. Yo, Deathwind. Yeah, that's the music change there. So this is only 12 minutes into a 40-minute game. What was some of the other stage? Oh, you got the big Guts core. Guts core that's not even the last boss. It's a lot of shit in this game. It's a lot of shit. It's this shit. It's like the R-Type boss as well. This tile set looks crazy. Yeah, look at this. Really freaking sick visuals and music combining together to really make it feel like, okay, you've just done so many stages, including some like more lesser biological stages, but now you've got the real ass biological stage. It's like freaking full, you're just fully going into alien shit. It's like proper alien shit. This is so sick with the other ships that are stuck in the guts. It's like captured the ships. Anyway, that's Polestar. Let's have a look at Maho Daisakusen as well. Got to return to Maho Daisakusen eventually. What video we got for this? Miyamoto? Cheetah? Oh, that's right. There's like the new version of this with the full layout and everything. This is like the new version. The new port. Wait, this is Daimaho. Never mind that shit. That's freaking Daimaho. I didn't realize there was a modern Daimaho with that shit. Okay, this is the Maho Daisakusen one. This is the superior game. All these little characters, all the— oh god, this guy's video capture is all messed up with the colors. Or whatever. All the little RPG characters are so good. Man, what's going on with this guy's colors? These colors are all washed out. Oh, dude, can we just get the proper visuals, please? Like, can we just get the shit properly? Can we just get the shit properly? Great Maho, great Maho. We need proper colors. Maybe this. The Neo Antoine replay, maybe we need to use that. Okay, this is better colors. This is better colors, but it's still like freaking filtered and shit. Well, whatever, fuck. Whatever. So how, this is like an hour? Is this like an hour 1cc? Is it actually that long? I didn't think it was that long. Stages in this is so sick. It's just got so much freaking cool shit, like that second stage and the airship. Oh, is this 2 loops? Does he go through 2 loops here? Oh yeah, it's like half an hour for 1 credit of this. For 1 loop. That's shorter than what I think. It just, the game feels so good with all the shit as you go through it that it's amazing. Stage 3, where it's like the RPG dungeon. It's like the RPG dungeon, you go into the entrance and there's like the 2 gatekeeper dudes you destroy. Yeah, these guys, look at that. All the little goblins that are on top of the gate to the dungeon as well. So sick. This game has 2 sequels. The second one is the racing thing, yeah. My favorite is this first one by far. Only one game can blow your socks off, Paulie No Hands. Beholders. Enemy variety is out of control. Like, the levels are so rich. They're so rich and good. Where's the dam breaking bit? You're fighting Bashanet. Bashanet is like a rival that keeps appearing throughout the game. What's up, Bangle? We just finished Eliminate Down. Now we're taking a detour and we're going to return with the 1cc of Eliminate Down. Air Gallet X is definitely going to be sick. It's cool. And then you get to, like, you fight this dude, and then you get to the stage where it's like the city? It's like the first non-fantasy stage because the world is actually, it's normal city world, but then they got annihilated. It's like a post-apocalypse and everything became medieval fantasy. And it's got awesome music as well, this stage. I've definitely played Turbo Force. God, the stages feel so good with the different enemy sizes and shapes and like the density of them. Like, it always throws something out at you that you really feel like destroying next after destroying other smaller shit. It's just it feels good. That's a very important aspect to Shmup stage design. So you go out in the city, you got this city background. Then there's that boss in space, it like segues into space. This is the upgraded Bashanet in space. Then we get the Bowser dungeon. Freaking Bowser dungeon stage. Aren't there wizards here? There's like these wizards. Where are the wizards? Where are the wizards? The little things of enemies. Yeah, they're the wizards. The wizards look at them. They're like these liches. The robots that kick the thing. It's pretty sick. And then you get that big Garriga factory. Although Garriga came after this. Big factory. Is after this the Colosseum? Yeah, then you get the Colosseum is so good. Colosseum is so good. So much better than the Daimaho Colosseum. The Daimaho Colosseum only has 2 bosses, right? And they're both refights? Whereas all the bosses in this Colosseum are unique. They're all just unique. And the freaking crowd chucks shit at you. No, everyone fights the ninja. The ninja that's directly inspired from Rapid Hero. Rapid Hero has the ninja right at the end as the final boss, but they put him as like a boss here. Yeah, a lot of those Japanese arcades, you can also use headphones. Put headphones in to listen to the music. There are unique team-up attacks in this game. I don't even think I knew about that. Yeah, this is awesome. This is awesome. What are the ninja? Ninja's so good. The one-up. The ninja is bloody hard, you gotta know his attacks. Then we get the Bassinet refight again. This is like the 5th time fighting Bassinet in the game. And then after all that, I think you get to the king, right? The king! Look at the dude, the RPG king on his little throne! I love mech games or shmups or whatever where there's little human characters. The bloody king on his throne. He stood up! And then he goes down. His throne goes down. Then there's the bloody mecha king thing underneath his throne. This shit is so freaking good. It's a Unicron. Oh. While we do this, do we have a mod in chat? Are there any mods in chat? Is there a mod that wants to do like a 10-minute prediction on whether the next attempt on Eliminate Down is going to be the true 1cc? No continues. Not using 8 continues this time. We're going to 1cc at next attempt of Eliminate Down is going to be the 1cc. As long as I can keep the power, it's fine, but if I start losing power up, that's when it gets dangerous. No continues, 1cc. Hey, we finished the game, right? Finished the game. We finished the game. The whole RPG castle is celebrating. The princess on the balcony is so cool, dude. Look at that. Oh, the other king? Dude, the other king that was on the balcony where he falls off and then runs away from freaking the final attack, the attack of Bashanet. You get Bashanet one final time with his destroyed neck. And he's holding the princess. He's holding the princess in his hand. Fucking awesome. This is Maho Daisuke-sen. This was released outside of Japan in arcades called Saucer Striker. But it's one of those things where it's just like, who even cares about the English name at this point?
Good work. Now do it again.
K-N-Tane.
Loop 2, he's gonna capture the princess again, watch out.
Is this 2 loops? Is this game only 2 loops? Yeah, second loop. I don't think there's anything different on the second loop. Wow, 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 wow. I should try to learn 2 looping this. Because for a while there, I easily had the 1 loop. Like, 1 loop was easy for me, but I never went to do the second. Yeah, loop 2 is probably fucking impossible. Loop 1 is actually pretty well balanced. It's a solid challenge. It's not too hard. It's not too easy. Like, Loop 1 is a really comfy, smooth 1cc journey. But it's good that they make Loop 2 really hard. Always give you something to work towards, I guess. There's no, like, score system in this game or anything. There's no fancy score system. But for me, as much as I love like meddling score systems or whatever, like the most important thing is just having satisfying shit to play through in the first place. Like, there's a bunch of games where it's sort of like shitty, but with a fun score system, and that's never as satisfying as the proper ass game that has no score system. Sometimes the score system can also ruin a game, like with Dai Maho, where Dai Maho has the shittest score system ever in a shmup, and it's not fun at all, in any way, to me. I hate Dai Maho for score. That is a piece of shit score system. It's a sick concept. You got like the Shadow of Mystara style inventory and shit. Like, I'm all for that in a freaking shmup that's trying to be RPG themed, but my god, that score system is not fun at all. And it's hard to even explain it to people that don't know the game well. It, like, how annoying it is. I'll try. I'm gonna try to explain how shit the Dai Maho score system is. Where is this? Zurst with the golden 1cc. It looks like he's not playing for score, maybe? Oh, he's got 41 million. I think that's playing for score. So this is the 3rd game in the series. This game is fucked for score system. Like, the graphics in this are amazing, but I don't think it's as cool as the other game because it doesn't have as much variety. Like, even though everything is more detailed in this, it doesn't have all the cool moments like the other game has. But this game has an inventory, and for the sake of simplicity, let me try to just explain it in a little bit simpler terms instead of specifics. Say that there's like 100 items to collect in the score in the item system. There's like 10 food items, 10 shields, 10 helmets, 10 armors, 10 swords, 10 axes. Like, there's all these different categories that each have a set of about 10 items, and you have to complete a full set to get a multiplier up. So times 2, times 3, times 4, times 5, times 6, times 7, whatever the heck. So you collect sets of items to complete a set to get your multiplier up. Sounds satisfying so far, right? In order to get a set of items, there's a charge system in this game, and you can charge up to like 8 levels for like the 8. I guess it's a set of items is actually like 8, not 10. And different enemy types drop a different type of item. So these enemies might drop food, a different enemy might drop axes, a different enemy might drop whatever. And when you use a charge attack, it only charges for that level of item, and then it slowly counts down. And the countdown is what makes this like needle in a haystack type of balance for trying to master this game. Say you unleash a level 8 charge attack. If you kill an enemy with a level 8 charge attack and they're a food enemy, they're going to drop a food item. So you've got level 8 food. But then you still need levels 1 to 7 to get the full set. But if you use a level 8 charge, it keeps counting down and you can try to kill enemies with the lower charge. Basically, eventually you get to the point where you're missing like 3 or 4 items from every set. So you've collected a lot of items, but you still haven't collected a set, so your multiplier is still ×1, which is a huge difference for score. So trying to play this game for score, you got to memorize charge level timing and memorize which enemy drops which type of item to try to piece together trying to get full set. It is fucking shit. I hate it. It is the most frustrating, not fun. You can't just concentrate on enjoying killing shit and going forward and shit. It's this 8 levels of charge with memorizing what thousands of different enemies drop to get the right item to collect your sets as quickly as possible because you want to complete sets as early as possible. It's so shit. It's so shit. And then when you get to like stage 3, it gives you these items, or stage 4, it has these treasure chest items that give you items that complete sets, but you still want to complete sets before you get to those treasure chests. It's just fun. He's charging. This is charge. Wait. Charge. Oh, there's also the polarity system. I totally forgot. It's also got the Ikaruga polarity system, which is another layer of weirdness on top of the 8 item levels with 10 sets of items. It's so just stupid, dude. So he just used a charge and he's trying to get sets of specific items. There's also secret items that aren't tied to a set. So this is like the big Capcom icon. That's a secret item that you have to get secret items in certain ways as well. See, down here, it's like it's telling you all the items you collect. He's just put in the secret command to bring up the set in the top. So you can see here staffs. So he's got the level 2 staff, but he still needs level 1 and all the other ones to get the full set. Charging. Trying to get specific items in the sets. Charging. So like, yeah, again, like these enemies, like these tanks drop a different type of item, like friggin' axes or whatever. Shoes. See, if you press start, once you bring up the secret inventory menu, you can cycle between all the different items. So this is the shoe thing here. When you finish a stage, it gives you an overview. So this is the overview where he's speeding through it really quick. So these are all the different sets: swords, shields, axes, armor, rings, helmets, staffs, necklace, gauntlets, boots, and then the secret items and shit at the bottom. So these little, you see how it's filling in here? You see how it's filling in this tiny little graph down the bottom right? That's how much of the set you've filled. Okay, so he completed food and he completed shoes. These are full sets down here. So he's got a ×3 multiplier now. So now he's charging again. I hate the charging. I hate having to, like, I would have loved this item system if getting the items was doing different sort of secret shit on the screen and maybe there wasn't as many items. But the charging system and having to memorize which enemies drop which item and then having to balance your charge level, because he's not just charging and that's it. There's a microscopic little number in the bottom left, which is going from 1 to 8. Like that. Like, there's a microscopic number down here you can try to look at, and you have to look at that number to see what charge level you're at. So if you want level 6 shoes, you have to specifically try to get level 6. 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. See, that's a level 7 charge he did there. With the tiny, tiny little number in the corner there. Killing enemies charges meter, but very, very slowly. It's just not fun score system. I hate the score system. It is not fun. I'm never playing this shit for score. I did at one point. Like, I did play this for score at one point, and then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. It's shit. I'm not having fun. What else was I gonna show? I got into a tangent of like shmups that are ruined by score systems, so you can't really replay them for score unless for some reason you happen to like it. You could like that. Press 1 in chat if you think you could like the score system in Dai Maho. I don't believe you, Craig. What else was I gonna show? Batrider, yeah. Yeah, I prefer Batrider and Garaga. Batrider, the only issue with Batrider for score is that it's too complicated. Like, Batrider is the most complicated score system game ever made. Ever made. It's like way more than Garaga or Batraid. And you know, stuff like Dodonpachi or the Dodonpachi sequels don't even come close to that level of complexity. Like, Batrider is the most complicated score system game ever made, but it's okay because it's not one note. You don't have to do all the things. You can just get medals and you'll have fun. And then you can start to try to unlock extra bosses and you could have fun. Like, the stuff is actually fun to layer in Batrider. It's not just one unfun thing like Dai Maho is for me. Do I like Felios? Yes. Felios is freaking mega good. Felios is mega good. Because it's like a big adventure. It's like a big RPG adventure, but it's a shmup. So it might be the closest other game visually to maybe Maho Daisakasen. Like, I love all the little humanoid characters on the ground and shit, the mythology shit you go through, multiple bosses per level, multiple change of set piece. Little skeletons. I much prefer this to Dragon Spirit and Dragon Saber. Greek mythology theme, you're riding Pegasus. It's got like almost like a bloody PC style border. There's like a border on the top with the little dragon heads and shit. It's very artisanal. Isn't this music in a different game? This is a Namco game. Namco is one of the most legendary arcade game developers, so music to Dragon Spirit and Genpei Tormaden and Xevious and Dragon Buster and Felios and stuff and Valkyrie, all this music from these 80s Namco games have probably been reused in like a million Namco games by this point. Tsuikagura.
Just dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Tsuikagura.
Oh. Okay.
Thank you, Tsuikagura.
Since you're at it, and because I are curious of your in-depth opinions on all the shmups in the world, could you tell us what you think of Kingdom Grand Prix 2? Amused.
There's no Kingdom Grand Prix 2, but Kingdom Grand Prix is really awesome. I don't like it quite as much as Maho Daisakasen, but it's really awesome. It has some cooler little details than even Maho Daisakasen, like the Dracula boss where he eats a dude or something, and then he uses a little napkin to wipe his mouth and shit. And the Formula 1 theme stage near the end where you fight Bashanet and shit in one of the final stages. All the big monster bosses in that, like Kingdom Grand Prix is awesome. It's really awesome. Yeah, all these 80s 80s Namco is the most romanticized of all the 80s Japanese video game makers for arcade games. You know, like Data East and, you know, like Jalico and Capcom and SNK, all these other well-known thoughts of variant Schwanzer. I've never played it. That's not playable, right? That was the unreleased That was the unreleased shmup with the polygon graphics. If you ask me about any arcade shmup, I'll know what it is. Just ask me my opinion on any arcade shmup and I'll know what it is, chat. And I'll have an opinion on it. Variant Schwanza, we can't play it though, right? It was unreleased. I don't think it was dumped. You can see screenshots though. Anyway, what I was saying, Sky Soldiers is a bit shit. A bit weird, bit shit. I haven't played it that much, but Seiven is awesome. Seiven, very good game with raising influence with the metal system. Very freaking satisfying. Mushihime Sama Futari is one of the best cave games because very satisfying power. Your power feels really good. Chimera Beast is weird. I haven't played it enough, but it's pretty good. It's pretty awesome. It was unreleased though. Plus Alpha is fun. Cutesy shmup. It's pretty good. StarCraft shit is bootleg shit. Gekurinden is one of the weirdest Taito games because it came years after Rayforce and it's nowhere near as impressive as Rayforce, but it's still cool for what it is. The thing about Gekurinden is just that it's very old-fashioned. It's from 1995, but it feels it's from like 1990 or something. Ketsui, another one of the best cave shmups, very satisfying for the cave-style gameplay and good bosses. Big Battleship is good. War of Arrow is better than Image Fight. For Image Fight inspired vertical shmups, War of Arrow is the best one. Schwanza is dumped? If it's dumped, I never got around to playing it. It must have been more recent. Metafox has sick music. Metafox is good Seder shit. What do I think of Afego shmups? They're the Korean company, right? Some of those are pretty fun. Dragon Blaze looks really cool, but I'm not a fan of the score system. I don't prefer it as much as other Dragon games like Seiven. Seiven I think is better. Change Airblade is a 1v1 shmup. It's like a fighting game shmup. It's pretty good. Xenon 1 on Arcadia system. I don't know about... I haven't actually played Xenon 1 or 2. I have not played them. Flying Shark is god tier. Final Star Force I really love. Final Star Force is mega jank, but it's super, super interesting and cool with like the narrative shit that happens in the game. Super interesting. Captain Tomade is pretty weird, like the Parodius looking thing, but the screen stops and it's like a beat 'em up almost. I don't know if I have proper opinions on that yet. Crimson Clover is one of the best cave-inspired dojins, but my favorite cave-inspired dojin is definitely Battle Traverse. Hot Dog Storm is awesome. Hot Dog Storm is another game that's old-fashioned for the time it was released in 1996, but I think it's cool. Rogue Armor Force isn't really a shmup. Sort of is, but Rogue Armor Force is also garbage. It's a butchering of Wolfang, which is the proper Japanese version, which has way more game in it. They removed half the stages in Roga, and they removed like the map screen, all this shit. Gwange is awesome. I'm getting distracted. If I just start going through people's freaking shmup review requests. Sokyu Garentai, I hate the score system in, but it has the freaking God soundtrack and it has awesome choreography and shit. I'm just not a fan of the score system as much because you're not allowed to really use your normal spread shot in that game. You're not allowed to really use it. You have to use like the charge thing and then you get heaps of bombs. Like yeah. Mystic Riders is like a really weird, it's very similar to Magical Chase. Very similar to Magical Chase. I forget which one came first, but the like sort of witch side scrollers and stuff. Not to be confused with the Cotton games as well. I want to do a Cotton retrospective soon where I play all the Cotton games. Cotton is cuter than Death Smiles. I reckon they're about similar in tone. I reckon Death Smiles is cuter just because it has the overly cute or attempt to be cute main characters, but then you fight all the hard-boiled monsters and shit. Whereas Cotton, you're fighting hard-boiled monsters. Like it's all hard-boiled, but you're playing a witch, but she's not overtly cute. She's just a normal European witch girl. It's only in the sequels they tried to make it cuter, really. But when they made Cotton 100% on the Super Nintendo, they actually made the whole game look cute. Like, instead of the game being hard-boiled with the monster designs and stuff, it's all, like, cutesy stuff. What the heck was I talking about? There's too much game knowledge. Too much game to go through. Like, I have to... Sexy Parodius is so good. Sexy Parodius, where you can get the little Alex. You can get the little Alex and you can level him up. He's like a little Pac-Man and you level him up and he gets more intelligence and shit. It's like an RPG character in a shmup. Gun Frontier is freaking god tier. Gun Frontier has the most dramatic shit. We gotta watch some Gun Frontier shit. Jamers, let's go Jamers. I should just do... Should I do streams where I do nothing but just talk about the entire freaking history and every game in a certain genre, basically? Yeah, Variant Schwanzer isn't dumped, yeah. No, Schmeiser Robo, yeah, Schmeiser Robo is the fighting game from Hot B. I have too much game knowledge, chat. I have too much game knowledge on these friggin' topics because I was obsessed and I'm still obsessed with games. You think I'm gonna go on a date and have sex when I can freaking just know about every fucking shmup ever made and give you details on every single fucking shmup ever made, chat? Look at this game. Jamers, we're gonna have to stop your dialogue there, Jamers. I had to turn off his comments. This game's amazing. Oh, this isn't the best capture for this though because it's so much smaller and everything. Let's use a different capture for it. Does this guy show the intro? We gotta see the intro. The intro is amazing. This is Taito doing a very dramatic narrative themed shmup before Rayforce. They made an even more dramatic shmup after this with Rayforce. But this game is like completely focused on just drama and choreography with the visuals and music. It's so sick. Yeah, oh, this and then Metal Black. Yeah, this Metal Black and then Rayforce are all very atmosphere driven. What about Rainbow Cotton? Rainbow Cotton is like the follow-up to Panorama Cotton. Panorama Cotton was on the Mega Drive and I really want to play it. It's one of my most wanted to play games because I haven't spoiled it yet. But I feel like Rainbow Cotton was like the sequel to that, right? I'm getting distracted again by more game. People are mentioning game and I have to talk about it. Boney Tony, thank you for the 14 months. Early in the 22nd century, human beings enter the years of developing the space. In the 7th developing star, a discovery of space gold attracted many people and they emigrated there, as emigrants had to pay an enormous amount of money for their long space travel. Their living style was very much like that in the west of the USA in the 1800s. Because they spent so much money traveling in the intergalactic space shit, they immediately become Wild Western themed when they get to the new planet. That's the story. He skipped the frick! You can't do that! You can't do that! You can't skip it! Oh, this is the Japanese version then. We already got the text anyway. Dude. Is this like this? Is this the Saturn version or something that adds voice acting? Or was it in the arcade one? I guess it was in the arcade version. I don't remember voice acting. This waterfall graphic. There's an interview somewhere with the dude that worked as a graphics artist on this, and he said that he almost died when he was trying to draw this waterfall graphic for this game. There's specifically an interview that addresses the waterfall. He says how he was staying in the office and not sleeping all through the night trying to finish the waterfall. Oh wait, we get it in the game. We get it in the game anyway. We get it in the game. Let's see all the set pieces. The music is so good. Wait, we got to see the set piece on the first boss with all the shit, right? Isn't there like shit? Wait, where is it? Isn't there like... Maybe I'm thinking of a different boss. No, this is just the big revolver. Is he gonna kill it too... He's gonna kill it too quick, but it's like this big revolver and actually reloads the individual bullets. I guess, yeah, it's... Here it is. Oh, the birds as well. That auto fire though. Then we've got like this soundtrack. Same guy who did this soundtrack is the guy that did the soundtrack to Earth Joker, which is a shmup that no one talks about, but it has the best motifed soundtrack in any shmup. Hyperduel is really, really, really awesome, Antoine, as long as you ignore the score system, which is the dumbest score system next to Daimaho, where you stay still and you get scored gain if you stay still. So the highest score, if everyone 1cc's, like if you all 1cc Hyperduel killing the same amount of enemies, the score difference is going to be who stayed still the most. But the game's amazing. You just play Hyperduel for just the experience of going through all the shit, and it's really awesome. It's kind of like, it feels like Vulcan almost. Can't get distracted with any more shmups. We have to stay focused on this. Look at this with the big thing. Dude, the music is so hype. There's the freaking boss that's like the dam. You're fighting like the dam, right? It's the boss is a dam. The water is busting through. Freaking the dam fires chains down the shit to try to hold itself. Is he farming the chains? I like how the explosion on bosses is just the entire screen turning into that. The freaking theater, the the bloody projector. I think there's different things that can show on this projector, by the way. There's like multiple different animations you can get. All the friggin' spaceships crashed in the back and stuff. There's a lot more to this game. This is like halfway through. Oh, the bloody fleet! The fleet. Dude, the fleet. The ships that go into the freaking foreground. Look at that shit. Alright, let's I'm getting absorbed into this game. What if we just skip everything and go right to the final duel? The skull. Freaking gun duel? Oh, he missed! He missed! Oh! Dun, 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 dun. Boom, boom, boom. And so it became to pass that Diablo, Lord of Terror, successfully shot all the shit. The author and produce. Programmer Tarabar. You know what Tarabar does now, chat? Tarabar has a Twitter account where he basically just posts all his big cardboard cutouts and pillows featuring girls from Girls and Panzer. These little anime lolly girls and shit. He's just got it all through his house and shit. That's Tarabar now. So if you're one of the sickest Japanese dudes from the late 80s, early 90s making the most insane, super duper dramatic, emotional realistic art style, hard-boiled games, your fate now is that you're into little lolly animes and you fill your house with them. He also programmed Kadash, which is like Conan the Barbarian looking thing. I guess he's not the artist, he's just the programmer, right? It'd be funnier if the actual art directors of this game, like, we don't know what the art directors are doing now. Takatsuna Senba, Takayuki Ogawa. Maybe they're not filling their house with, like, anime cardboard cutouts and shit. It's all blue sky as well. Yeah, I think that's the main guy ever since, because, you know, the follow-up to this game is Metal Black. Metal Black is very similar visually to this, and then Dino Rex is the third game. I think it's like the trilogy of stuff from that Senba guy. So they've got sound director being listed as Yak and OGR, but neither of them actually composed the soundtrack. This is actually a fake sound thing. The soundtrack was composed by some other guy that you're gonna have to ask Trap who it is, but Yak is also credited as composing the soundtrack on the soundtrack album CD, I think, and it's fake. It's wrong. It's not him. The actual composer of this game is the guy that composed Earth Joker, apparently. Let's listen to the Earth Joker soundtrack. This is a game that not many people know about, and it's freaking amazing with the audio. Did he have to use the laser ship with the annoying sound effect that's gonna cover the music? Fuck off. Is this guy gonna use the ship as well? I think he is. It's probably the best ship in the game, isn't it? Using gameplay videos to show off STG music ... What do you mean, Charomancer? I want to know exactly what you mean. I want to know exactly what you mean, Charomancer. What's the problem there? Guys, we're stopping and we're waiting for Charomancer to explain himself. See, shmups or auto-scrolling? Look up the song? Shmups are auto-scrolling. Like, the ultimate shit in shmups is when the music is choreographed to the stage, because the stage, it's not like a platformer. It's not like a platformer where you choose when to walk forward so you could just listen to the whole track at the beginning. Shmups have the power of being being choreographed to the stages. That's literally what we've been looking at the last like 4 games. The last like 5 games. Like that's what makes these games, elevates them with the music and stuff, is that it's choreographed to what's happening in the stage. So you don't just want to look up the soundtrack. You want to fully experience the full hard of the whole hard. Does that make sense? God, does anyone have just a credit feed? If all the 1cc's use this shit, is there a credit feed where someone uses a different ship? Main player. This guy could be credit feeding. Wait. Are you fucking kidding me? This guy's stretching it sideways. He's stretching the vertical thing sideways. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. These guys. What's this guy use? Every 1cc is using the laser. Slouchy! Maybe Slouchy, because he doesn't know the game, is not going to use the laser. Oh, it's still pretty loud, even when you're not using the laser. This game's got pretty fucked sound effects. It's got such a good soundtrack, though. I can't hear shit. You can't hear shit. This game, man. So the thing that makes the soundtrack in this game amazing is the motif. Every track is motifed with the da 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 dun 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 na na da 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 na 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 na, and it's like it's this motif that runs through the whole game, and it's so sick. Let's go back to the replay burners one, but we can't really hear it properly. Gonna have to play this in MAME and turn down specifically the sound channel. Fucking devs fucked up their good soundtrack. One of these days, Super Doorman, I will. Like, because this is the second part of the motif. When it first does it, it's like lower volume, but when it comes the second time, that volume goes up and it's more high. God, why did they make the sound effects in this game so shit? It's like, if we go to stage 2, it's the same shit again, like the motif keeps going. This game is called Earth Joker. This game's got a phenomenal background art, by the way. You see, it's got that motif and all. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's the same composer as Gun Frontier. Same composer as Gun Frontier. The Taito or Zuntada didn't actually credit the real composer of this freaking game. Epic name, bro. Thank you for the gift sub to Jake's on a plane. There's too many Jakes on that plane. Okay, what were we doing? We gotta grasp ourselves again, chat. And talking about a lot of shmups and showing a lot of shmups. Are you guys enjoying the shmup? Just random showing shmup shit that's cool? People that aren't knowledgeable with shmups too much? I'll just show you all the coolest shit. What's another coolest shit I haven't shown? I mean, basically the entirety of Rayforce, right? Like the entirety of Rayforce? Like all of Rayforce? The whole thing? Gemini Wing is weird because it kind of looks like it's going to be like plus alpha or something with the theme, but then the theme is actually super dark, and it has that one specific cavern stage where it's got that like horror music. It's really atmospheric and cool. The weapon system's weird. It's got one of those weird non-traditional weapon systems, so how fun you think it is going to be random, but it is a cool game for sure. Yeah, Pete, this game's got 3 names. The original true name is Rayforce, but then it's also Galactic Attack and Layer Section. Layer Section, my personal favorite name for it. Anyway, the cool thing about this game is that it never fades to black. This is like a seamless... There's a couple of shmups that are like this, but this is like a seamless, you know... It's like a seamless journey of you start in space and you have to fly to a planet in order to go into the planet's core and destroy the core. So every stage in this game segues into the next narrative part seamlessly. Apart from that, just the quality, the production values of this game are just astonishing. It's one of the most artisanal shmups ever made. It's very fancy schmancy with its like laser effects and just constant set pieces visually. If we just skip through here, got the first boss. So you'll see that it just seamlessly goes to the next stage. It doesn't cut to black or anything. Area 2, the gravity of blue side. So you're like traveling to the planet. Music, dude. Got all this crazy shit, all lots of scaling effects. This was like about the same time that Darius Gaiden came out. Darius Gaiden and this game do a lot of similar graphical techniques. Like, it's a full-ass proper game. It's got a fun score system. This game's actually got an elaborate score system. It's proper good-ass game, but at the same time, they're very focused on the atmosphere, the visuals. The choreography. Shmup choreography, Charomancer. There's a battleship mini-boss. Then you get, yeah, this part's pretty cool. You pass the freaking weird half-core thing. The fleet of ships in the far distance to show off the lasers more. Fleet is sick. That fleet got destroyed. The bloody cyber boss. Cyber boss is pretty good. Okay, then you fight cyber boss and next transition. That explosion is awesome. Alright, Area 3, the Phantasm of Silver. So now we're descending to the planet where you gotta go. Planet Descension. We've got the freaking atmosphere effect on the ship. Music choreographed to the stage. Cut through the clouds. Cut through the clouds into the surface of the planet. Spider. It just, like, this is 7 minutes in, the game's half an hour, so it keeps doing this. Like, it just keeps, you find this boss pretty cool. It keeps doing this. Eventually there's like a big mech, right? There's a big mech that's really sick. Let's see him. And you fight the mech while you go into the core. So now it's going to the center of the planet while you fight the boss. Alright, kill the boss. Now we have transitioned to the center of the planet. No black screen the entire game. It was a seamless choreography from friggin' outside to going into the planet to now inside the planet. These are important things. Anyone that plays a game like this and just says, it's another shmup, 6 out of 10. Like the freaking magazine reviews I read when this game came out on the Saturn at the time. It's just like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, what? You're just basing it off like, oh, it's another shmup, 6 out of 10, without actually paying attention to like what is the content of it? It's like, well, you know, it's not Quake 2, so it's a 6 out of 10. It's like these types of reviews back then, which thankfully doesn't happen anymore in this era of like Steam indie shit and stuff, thank God. But, you know, it was like, just, it doesn't matter what the content was. It's like, oh, it was a shooting game. It was a shmup. It's like not even paying attention to the fact that it could be the sickest choreographed thing. That's literally like going to watch a movie and saying, well, it's just another 2-hour movie. There's like other 2-hour movies. Or going to the theater and like being, well, you know, it's another stage play. It's another theater play. It's, you know, like... That's what reviews were like in the 90s, pretty much. In the 90s, it's only the 90s pretty much. It's just like the review was like, is it cutting edge? Is it like the new cutting edge like thing? If it's not, 2 out of 10. With some exceptions. Some exceptions. Like RTSs didn't have to have cutting edge graphics like StarCraft. StarCraft was not cutting edge when it came out with the graphics. The same goes for certain strategy games. Games like Caesar 3 and Pharaoh and Zeus and games like that. Those were 2D games with a lot of hand-drawn shit in them. But that was strategy games. They you know, not being action games. Action games were very set against like having to be cutting edge with the graphic 3D shit or whatever. Okay, so you're going through the core of the planet now. Mid-boss, look at this. Oh, it's going deeper. We're going deeper with this, the chasm effect. The music changing again to the mysterious music? And then as soon as you get to the pipes, the music gets into its main chorus part. Choreographed, fully choreographed Tamayo. Oh shit. This is like, there's so many layers of like doors opening as you're going into this shit. Like it's just, it's so exciting, all these doors opening. Boom. This is the core. This is the core. This is the super cyber core of the planet. Spoilers! Dank computing! Someone banned dank computing for spoilers. The very first dudes that played this on release in Japan, like the very first dudes, before people, you know, because if it, like in a Japanese arcade, there would have been like a lineup when the game first came out to play it, so people wouldn't have been credit feeding it. It's not like they can immediately see the whole game content right on the first release day and shit. So like it would have been so hype, all the dudes in the line like watching the game like the first week of release in Japan or whatever, just like seeing what comes next. It's like, oh shit, that dude with the shit haircut just got even further. Did you see that? Oh shit, there's like this core thing. I wonder if it's the last boss. Like, it would have been so hype, the dudes playing it, like the first dudes. Oh, dude, this shit. Area 7 releasing infinitely. Got like the horror music now. Because, like, if there's, like, a lineup in the Japanese arcades when a game just came out, it would probably be seen as rude to credit feed it, so everyone would have just done their one credit and then gone back in the back of the line. Good boss. Oh, that is just... The fuck? With the fucking music, the freaking final reveal of the true core of the planet, dude. Dude. Keyword being dude. So sick. And it keeps going. I gotta get back to Eliminate Down. I'm getting so distracted by all this shit. I gotta do the Eliminate Down 1cc. Mega Pylon. Just keeps going. Look at all this shit. Oh, that's right, the frickin'... What's his name? What's the name of the villain again? It's like... I forget the... It's got like the weird name, like... Valterra or some shit, right? Like, what's the name of the villain again? I sort of remember the lore from playing Ray Crisis, which is the third game in the series. Conhuman, that's it, yeah, Conhuman. This is Conhuman in the middle of the planet. Which means that technically... Dank computing was actually wrong. The thing you've destroyed before is the core, but then you go further beyond the core because that's where Conhuman is lurking inside the city that's inside the inside of the core. There's like 4 layers of core. It's like this is the city. Oh, dude. That effect is awesome. The 1993 on a sprite, that's a pretty sick effect. Conhuman. We got different. We got like the initial shit with just like the freaking monitor fizz, and then you get the initial boss music, and then the boss music changes again. Actually banned dank computing. What? Dude, I scrolled up. You weren't supposed to actually ban him. Dude, the music changed. Is Zank Computing still here, or did he rage quit? There, he's still here. Thank you. It's so fucking awesome! Oh shit, he died. Con-human is defeated. The music during the final boss, holy shit. Oh, this is the mega core. Dank Computing was right all along. Check this cutscene. Planet's dead. You have to die with it. Straight into credits. You die when you kill the planet. It's the only way. It's the only way. This is not the only Taito game with this ending, by the way. They Dark Rift, thank you for the gift sub to Dank Computing. Very dank indeed. Appreciate that. Elevator Action Returns has the same ending. Elevator Action Returns is kind of more dramatic because you actually play like a human character in that. Well, I mean, you do in this as well. The pilot of the ship is actually a girl. She's in the intro. But yeah, it's a good ending. Just the freaking you have to die ending is pretty good. Oh yeah, Ninja Warriors as well, but that's you playing a cyborg at least. It's not a human character, but it does have the self-destruct at the end. Yes, Nostradamus is freaking awesome. It's like the last Face Shmup rhythm song. It's the best Shmup from Face. Nostradamus has a lot of sick shit in it. I could do a lecture. I'm giving like little mini lectures as to how awesome all these shmups are. Like, do we want another lecture for friggin' Nostradamus now? What if I just do lectures for 6 hours? None of the sequels to this game are as good, but they're still really good. The sequel to this is Raystorm, which is polygon graphics, and it's really good. And then the sequel to Raystorm is Ray Crisis, which is the shittest in the series. Raystorm is definitely better than Ray Crisis, but Ray Crisis is interesting. It's interesting. All right, chat. All right. So in case you're bamboozled by what we were just talking about, there is indeed a game called Nostradamus. He's skipping the intro, dude. You can't skip the intro of Nostradamus. Can't skip the intro of Nostradamus. Everyone's skipping the intro of Nostradamus, damn it. Everyone's skipping the intro. Oh, whatever. This is Nostradamus. It's crazy sci-fi shit. And these scan lines. This guy's playing with scan lines. Pick the girl? The girl is way better than the guy. The guy's attack is really shit. Yeah, this game's got some really cool moments in it, like the frickin'... Yeah, this boss with the planet in the background. The whole asteroid field in the background's pretty sick. It's like, none of this stuff is as close as Ray Force. Ray Force is the god one. But, you know, these other sort of obscure shmups on arcade, they're all pretty damn sick. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's the battleship stage. There's like a stage where you fight this big... Is that the final boss? Where's the stage where you fight that big, like, thing in the... I thought it was here. I thought the boss was like a big stone head. Where's, like, the big stone head boss thing? Maybe that was earlier. Well, that's earlier, isn't it? Yeah, this thing. This guy's playing with scan lines, that's why the graphics look scan line. And then the last boss is the big guts thing, of course. Oh, it's like a big guts thing, he's already broken it. Big guts core. What is the ending again in this? Is there an ending? You just destroy the thing. The ending is after the staff? Presented by Face. Nostradamus. You get the picture of Nostradamus. This is actually the title screen as well, though. The title screen shows this. Alright. Oh, if only Dietmar Arsman did graphics to a shmup. And then you've got shmups like this. Alright. Then you've got shmups like Metafox. 1989 Seder. Yeah, I think the boss theme has vocals, right? Dude. This is Meta Fox. It's one of the shmups from Sata. They did a lot of shmups that have this sort of very realistic, gritty art style, like Twin Eagle. And these like digitized soundtracks. Stage 1 end. Oh, we gotta play it now? Every stage is pretty much the same music. Of course, true aficionados of Sata play Arbalester. Arbalester. Oh my god, this guy, who the heck? Why would you put a freaking side effect on the widescreen where it just blends into the game graphics and you can't even understand what you're looking at? Like, what the fuck, dude? Yo, this dude's playing Arbalester at his freaking thing with the controls and everything? This is a real dude here. Edu Sword. Look at this dude, he 1cc's it. No, this dude has a freaking... This dude has a bloody camera pointed at him, showing that he's playing the shit, and he's not using auto-fire. And he's playing Arbalester. This guy's 3 for 3 for high-powered gaming here. No, not using auto-fire. This guy just sat down, he's like, you know what, I'm making the Arbalester 1cc video now. He didn't tate his monitor. Look at all the huge shit you have to fight in Arbalester. Chat, do we do the 1cc of Eliminate Down, or do we watch the Arbalester video? So Arbalest is interesting because the stage, like there's stages that don't have a boss, but when you get to a boss, it's like a big set piece. And you dock at these different cities and then go back up. Let's see the first, oh yeah, the first boss, the big plane. He's arbalesting the plane. And then the second big set piece boss thing is that, you know, the map screen kind of gets you hyped for the shit that's coming, because on the map, it's like the big shit. I guess it's the big submarine. No, there's multiple submarines. Then there's like big plane. Oh, the mega super duper enormous battleship. That Arbalester has like the most ultimate battleship. Look at this. This battleship. There's not even a destruction effect when you kill these turrets, it just changes. Look at the size of this turret! Everything is so huge. Freaking ultimate battleship. The core. Don't kill the core. He had to scratch his nose. Oh, this is the core. You already killed the core. There it is. The devs were just like, we're gonna have the biggest battleship, boss. It's gonna be the biggest one. It's the biggest battleship. Don't need any more music tracks than one. Oh, he lands on the sub now, the sub carrier thing. Yeah, oh, look, it actually changes on the map as you get rid of these targets. Like, now that huge battleship is on fire. That's friggin' sick. So now he's going up to destroy the Megalodon tank. The Megalodon tank? Is this the tank? Is that it? Let's see the next map. Oh, it doesn't show you the map again? Oh, there it is. Okay, we destroyed the tank. What's he destroying now? Is it on the base? I don't even know what the last boss is in this game, actually. What is the last boss? What the heck is this? It's the mega freaking HQ, I guess? The mega HQ. And then the staff roll music is the same music track again. God tier Sata games. And look at the little people celebrating. Alright, chat. Alright. Okay. Do I go through another shmup that's sick, or do we actually play Eliminate Down and get the 1cc? Do we actually play Eliminate Down yet? Chat. Donate, what would it be to do either choice? Donate 1,000 bits for another lecture. Donate 1 bit for Eliminate Down 1cc. Well, I guess we're doing it then. I guess we're doing it, Dark Rift. You put an end to this. You put an end to the shmup lectures. Minoku has unleashed full Giga. I'm not going to 1cc Arbalesta now, no. I'm not going to 1cc Arbalesta. This guy already 1cc'd it. Look at him sitting there in satisfaction. Because the camera's still on. What's he do now? What's he do? The video is still a while longer. What's he do? What? Putting his name in EduSword? Is he gonna... He's pressed... Okay. The video still goes for like 2 minutes. This guy's like, fuck yeah, just 1cc'd Arbalesta. He's there. I guess he's waiting for the score to come up. He's waiting for this. What if he's watching the stream right now? There it is. There it is. He's watching more though. This is a true Arbalesta fan. Let's do it. I guess that's the video. That's the video, chat. Now we're gonna 1C. Do you remember this? Do you remember Eliminate Down? I learnt it. Now we're gonna 1CC it. Chat. I learnt it, and now we're gonna 1CC it. I should probably go to the bathroom first because it's like 1 hour long. The stream's going for way longer than I was expecting. Because I've already been streaming for 5 hours. And we're only just going to do the 1CC now because I got completely sidetracked.
Good choice.
Neo Geo Mega Shock, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the brand new sub there, Neo Geo Mega Shock. That's very kind of you. Okay, it's time. I'm not gonna go to the bathroom. I sorta need a piss, but not enough to make me go away from Eliminate Down. Alright. Immediately into the action. The speed up. Getting all the score from these. Chat! E up. Alright, let's go. Hopefully I remember everything. Everything's really sunk into my head now, so should be good. Go down left here. Interview the Arbalester guy. What do you think the lead designer of Arbalester is doing right now? I feel like I should have put the volume back up. I put the volume down at some point. Feels so good just going through this game, getting our laser. Once you got laser, it's so good. You always want a shmup to feel more fun as you challenge it again and again. There's blue. Alright, boss. That real juicy feeling of things just getting evaporated when you've got the laser is so rewarding. Oh. So I think I want to kill all these things because these things give you tons of score. I want to kill all these things instead of just killing the boss. Here we go. wonder if you get a different ending when you put it on hard mode though. I'm definitely gonna have to play this on hard mode at some point. Round 2. B. Okay, there's the laser. A single white pixel. The most satisfying thing.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Base hole.
If you play Alibaba again before you build the roof, I am gonna be mad at you, pouty face.
Will I really play that game again, Base Hole? The answer is probably yes. I think it's probably a yes. We gotta re-experience the glory of Alibaba one of these days. Thank you for the cheer. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun. Oh. Yeah, look how juicy that feels with the laser going through it. Just there's the 100,000 points for getting the excess Ps. Got it. Kill this. Don't trick me. I still don't know what the sickest Mega Drive shmup is for me. This game kinda, with its like big content and lots of, you know, unique shit you go through and stuff, it kinda reminds me of Thunder Force 4. But I still need to play through Gaiaris and Glaylancer. Glaylancer apparently has like 11 stages. But I don't know, in many ways, this is possibly the sickest Mega Drive shmup. The fun factor is out of control, the stages are out of control, music is out of control, graphics, pretty damn good, pacing, really good, like everything's really damn good. See that juicy laser feeling? Juicy. Just really solid, super fun, high-powered Mega Drive shmups. This and Thunder Force 4 and potentially Glaylancer. Something like Curse still has that peculiar coolness to it, and it's very fun still, but nowhere near as like as much content as this or as polished by a long shot. So now we've got the Cyber Tower that we climb, which is a freaking awesome stage. Alright, I lost my shield. I need to get the shield back. Can only really kill those with the laser. Laser just lets us melt all this stuff. Oh, damn it. I actually died. Now we lost the laser. I lost the laser, so I can't kill this shit in like 2 seconds now. Itchy. Geiger heads that fire the Taito lasers at you. Give me some ease. It's all about getting back the ease. It would have been so fun if I kept laser here that just literally like kills these in about 2 seconds. Next cyber dude. Oh. Oh. They're so stingy with the E's around here. Will I be able to kill these without laser? Oh, come on, man, I'm losing momentum. I'm losing momentum compared to that other attempt. Because we just melted these with laser that other time, and it's so fun to hit those with the laser. I just couldn't kill it, even with the full power side shot. That's how important laser is. I've lost 2 lives. But I've also lost a bunch of score because of the 100,000s for getting the XSPs. That's no good. This boss dies so quick as well with laser. No. Weakest little main shot. Please die. Main shot is so weak. East 3 on Super Nintendo. The intro music is good. Is that the other music? I think it's that. Okay, please give me an E. E is main shot up. There's 100,000 points. Into the gut stage we go. E. Alright, Geigers. The Geigers. One more? One more of those, isn't there? Yeah. Or maybe they just keep coming slowly. If I stay still, I'm probably safe, but I don't want to risk it. Okay, onwards we go. So because I don't have laser, I'm not going to be able to kill these now. Oh wait, no I can! I can totally kill them without laser. Easy peasy, get the full spread shot. There's another score one up. Game is so fun. Just feels so juicy. I totally forgot! I was humming the music and I totally forgot about remembering this. I totally forgot to remember that. Holy shit, the gotcha got me. I totally forgot. I gotta pay attention to the stage. Totally forgot. At least I hadn't gotten any more E's. The game literally doesn't give you any E's for stages like 4 and 5 pretty much, or 3 and 4. And this guy's not gonna die in 2 seconds like it did with the laser. Die. And then the dragon thing comes out. Shit! Oh. Hey. Hey. Broke all his parts off. Okay, so we're like 3 lives down. I should be on 8 here. Round 5. Whoa. God! Fuck that up! The guy in front of me. Oh man, gotta get the momentum back. Gotta get the momentum back. What the fuck? That's no good. Oh my god. Last time I literally didn't die until like stage 7. The guy from in front! Oh my god, I'm like forgetting all the gotchas. Just forgetting everything. I can definitely still bring it back as long as I just get my power back. When you're on level 1 power, it's pretty rough. Yeah, this wouldn't have happened if I didn't get detoured. It's okay, still got it. It's fine, it's fine. Now, what was this section? This section was the big vertical thing. Alright, I got this, because there's like a bee we should get here. Give me just one power up. Ooh. Oh, there's an E hidden in between there. I didn't find those the previous times. Okay, we got an early E up. Now, as long as I go good, as long as I don't mess anything up, and we get our power back, I can recover and get tons of lives back. But it kind of sucks losing that many lives because it means the end score isn't going to be as crazed. But I guess the hard mode 1cc is the true shit we want for big score. Basically just gotta wait for this. Yeah, there's a weird hitbox on the max power reverse thing with the triangle. It's actually hard to get him. I thought that it was the lock-on. Holy shit, I thought it was going to be the lock-on. Lucky I had the shield. This is the lock-on. God, he does that laser again. Alright, we'll get the shield back. At least I've still got red shields. Start getting the power excess for big score bonus. Yeah, there's a B here. There's like a massive chunk of the game right in the middle where they don't give you any real ease. But we'll get that laser back soon. There's the one up. It's not nearly enough though, we need a lot more than that. Which we will get. Oh. B! There's another B. I have to focus on the game just to make sure that I don't forget the gotchas. It's what it's all about. Really bad positioning there. I don't remember what's down here. Oh, the boss. Shit, I kind of would have liked more... Okay, this boss is a little bit worrying. I would have liked more shields. Just stay positioned right close to him and I should be okay. Just gotta do good dodging for the next part. Didn't get hit. Okay, this is the part. I've got level 2 mid shot. I got hit by it! How did I kill it? Can you kill it? You can kill the projectile? You can kill that projectile. Okay, at least I didn't die, I got close. We'll make it to the next B. Round 5 clear. It deleted like 5 of my lives. Round 6. Cyber Gut stage. Another one up. Oi! It's all risky business until I get my shield. Oh, just like that! Fuck, that one guy had to get me, didn't he? This is 1 CC attempt. I messed up earlier on, so it's kind of put things against me, yeah. I think this is where the game finally starts giving you ease again. There's my shield. Okay, I'm not going to be able to kill the box, I'm sure. This is a weird part. I know now that these things can damage you. This boss. Basically gotta wait for him to time out. Do I want to be off center? Is that the best strat? Maybe you want to go inside of him. You probably want to go inside of him and then you're shielded from all the little balls as well. I bet that you just gotta go inside of him. That's what it is. Give me another E. Give me another E. Give me another E. a big fan. These levels are so awesome. Such awesome levels to go through. I agree, Tania Rosie. Now, E. No E for me. Can I remember the pattern? You gotta be so careful with the pattern for this. Oh shit, it's coming already. This is the pattern. This has got to be one of the most strict bosses in the game in terms of having to know the pattern, otherwise it's just total bullshit. Shockingly strict, this boss. Okay, and another one-up. Adam. 7, second last stage. Now, the last boss I'm kind of worried about with this stupid super close attack that's just kind of total bullshit. Shit. So I want a decent amount of lives going into the last boss. Oh, it's not holding up enough. A mini boss I gotta watch out for, remember him. The wall stops the lava. Okay, got hit. There goes my shield! Oh no, I lost the shield too early. I lost the shield too early, now we're in a moment of extreme risk. It's like weaving through it. Oh, we don't get the shield until like halfway through the mini boss, right? There's laser. Hopefully it doesn't leave us. See, the thing about dying is that you don't just go back one level, like with your side attack for your main shot. You actually lose your entire main shot. Vortex Queen dodge. I'm playing back a video, Jimmy. I'm playing back a video here. Wonder if Vortex Queen is still around. Holy shit. messed up the start of the fight with this impossible to see shit. I fucked up. There goes the... There it goes. It's gone. My freaking laser is gone. That fight. Couldn't get those safely. Oh no! Oh no! No! I tried to get the... Oh shit! Fucked up. Oh shit! There's the shield. Oh, I totally messed up that stupid mini-boss. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why did I try to get that last thing, desperation? Okay, I don't know how this boss fight's gonna go without the laser. This boss was easy. Put max speed. Boss was easy with the laser, but you gotta dodge it first, right? I guess this should still be pretty easy. Should. But I don't know what it does after this pattern, and because I killed it on this pattern with the laser last time super early, I could be in for some shit that I don't know yet. Maybe it's just repeating the... What the fuck? What are you doing? It had to delete my shield. Had to delete my shield, chat. Gotta get that shield out of here. Shield is not allowed. This should have been such an easy 1cc, and I just totally mess it up by dying at a few key points. This thing just won't fucking die. Yeah, I guess you want to actually stay, like, right under it so those arms don't get you. Oh, for fuck. Oh, what the fuck? Every time I die, it's like... That should have been such an easy 1cc. That should have been so easy and I fucked it up. Run it back. Run the shit back. That should have been so easy. I guess it's always possible to just lose damage and just fuck up your momentum. Like, it's if you lose your momentum in this game, especially if you're not used to how little iframes you have after death, and then you lose all your power-ups again, once you got no power-ups, it's just fuck. It's 10 points. And still the final boss. There's still the final boss that's like, oh, there's still the final boss where it's so hard to dodge that pattern. It's mega punishing, but it's just so fun and satisfying when you got your power and you're just juicing through the game, just melting everything. Just makes you want to play again and not die. Makes you just want to play again. Ash said hi, you're lucky because there's another gamble right now, Ash. Ash, there's another one right now. Because I just failed the 1cc. Spider-Man is here as well. Gotta reset the timer. Reset the timer. New prediction is up. You know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll have a bathroom break and re-energize myself. Alright guys. Is this like a 10-minute prediction? Well, I'm gonna start the game anyway. I'm starting it anyway. Starting it, chat. Going back in. Going back in. This game is so freaking good. Let's go! It's just immediately begins with big action. Just immediate action in. Shields. We're gonna get the world record score. World record score, I guess, would mean you have to use no lives. So you get all the bonus at the end. Holy shit, what a speed kill! Look at that, chat, look at that! This music track is strangely low compared to the other tracks in volume. Look at how juicy those explosions are. We're gonna get the proper juice this time. I'm not gonna lose that laser. We're gonna keep the laser for the Geiger Spire. And we're just gonna juice everything. The last attempt was messed up because I lost the laser at like critical points by dying. Hopefully it doesn't happen this time. It's like if you lose your power at critical time, then it's very hard. I want to kill this thing, kill all the balls on the thing. It's starting to die. Okay, let's go. The amount of score we can get with extra lives if I just never die as well, because of the extra P system. Very alluring. Gotta have some Gradius 3 bubbles. E, there's the laser! Right in time for the second boss, or the mid-boss. You see how easily you can juice away its claw with the laser? Per frame damage. The laser lets us generate the enemy, Chad. These guys are so fun to explode. There's just 2 of them here. They don't appear again until the final stage, where you fight the best of all the enemies, pretty much. Hey, 6 lives. Here's the battleship. Here's the battleship. That gives you score up there, so I'm trying to harvest the score. Are those letters? We're firing Zeds. Zeds at enemies. 100,000 points for each extra power-up. I don't know about the extra E's, I didn't look there. just want to laser this thing. Break all the bits off easily with laser. Didn't even break off all the bits though. Oh, I can still kill him. Okay, I was still able to kill them while the boss was exploding. Mighty C7, hello. Stage 3, is this the spire? Okay, the spire. It's very important we keep the laser. It's weird. From this point on in the game, there's like basically no front weapon power-ups until like stage 5, where there's only like 1, and then you don't really get them properly again until 6 and 7. It's like this big gap in the middle. Well, it's not really the middle, we're still early game because the other stages are so long. But we want to keep our shit. It's the way you pace a game just to make it feel insane. It's like the insane pace feel that is a thing that you don't really know, but through my extensive video game study, that's what I've learned. You always, if there's like 6, well not 6, say there's like 7, 8, 9, 10 unique levels or chapters or somehow that the game's broken up, you make the first chunk of like 4 be quick. And then you make the next batch of like 4 be progressively longer. So it's like you start the game, you got this momentum, you're like, oh yeah, I'm going through the levels and stuff, and then it becomes like every level's like a bit longer and a bit longer, or it's like this, like, I can't really describe it, but it's a thing that the Capcom arcade games do as well, and it like psychologically makes you feel like it's this crazed narrative where like the harder bits are escalating. It's like part of the escalation. The beginning always has to be short and simple, then it slowly escalates like this with the length of stages and intensity and everything. And this game has that. You can really feel it. You can feel it because you think you're making fast progress and you've gone through a bunch of stages, and then you look at the timer, and I've only been playing for 9 minutes on this run, but it's like a 50-minute game. Here's the Geigers. There's another one, huh? So I can just juice these dudes in 2 seconds with the laser. Look at that. Look at how fun this feels. Look at how fun this feels, chat. Like, the fact that the graphic on the laser kind of glitches out when it's going through a big sprite like that. You see, look at this as well, you can really see it. The only way you can kill these things is with the laser, because it just juices through them. Look at that. Like, the glitchiness of the laser trying to cope with doing that many per hit things and Genesis not being able to handle it and shit feels good. It, like, feels like you've got too much power. Because the game's not slowing down, so it feels good. Okay, we're gonna juice the top bit as well. It's already dead, didn't even get a chance to fire. Now, laser can't attack the eye too much because it's a tiny sprite, but we're still killing it at max fast rate. There we go. In terms of shields and bombs, I don't really have anything to say, but you know, you can either have more of a strategic shmup that's like R-type, or you can have a game where it's more open and you've just got a big spread shot. Now, this game's kind of weird because, you know, it's one of those games where it is a game with like big spread shot and big normal shit, but then it also has these stages, starting with this stage actually. This is the first stage where it suddenly becomes R-type stage design, where it's more about memorizing a little choreographed tunnel shit. So this game's kind of got some of the stage design, but the weapons are not like R-Type. It's got some of that strategic shmup stage design for sure. I don't really have a preference, it just depends on how it all comes together. But if I was to make a shmup, it would probably just be a game with a massive satisfying spread shot, not a little tactical weapon thing you gotta use strategically. You know, it's like R-Type clones where you've got options that you can't aim. You know games, there's like a bunch of R-Type clones, you know, like Rezon and maybe even Last Resort maybe and shit, where the options are sort of multi-angle but you can't hold the direction. So they become a very strategic sort of thing that you use. Plenty of games like that I love, but I wouldn't design mechanics like that. Tyrian 2000, I've streamed that twice. It's always eventually that we'll get to another Tyrian playthrough. Tyrian is the opposite to the type of shmup design, something like this. This is Japanese arcade shmup design. Tyrian is just all kinds of random shit. And it's fucking awesome because of the storyline in Tyrian. All the random mini-games and shit. It's just so much random crazy shit in that game. I just realized I haven't actually played the minigame in this yet either. I gotta remember to do that after this. Holy shit. Hey, don't use the side lasers, we're just using forward laser now. There we go. Kill these. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, we know, I know the troll shit here, just go straight forward. Did not die there this time. Then the walls behind me. Axelay walls. Is this the big core? Oh, this is the mech guy. This guy goes down ultra fast with the laser, as expected. Very juiced boss with the laser, you can easily juice him. I feel like it's only Mega Drive games, Genesis games, that can have these like action games with explosions that feel wet and juicy. Does anyone else get, maybe it's just like this and frickin' Shinobi 3. It's got like those wet, juicy explosions with like... Does anyone know what I'm talking about that's played these games? You know what I'm talking about. It's like, I fucking love shmups, but ultimately the ultimate shit for me is still like on-foot action with like a character that you're manipulating, like a humanoid character you're manipulating fighting big monsters. So something like Shinobi 3 is still like the god game on Mega Drive for me over this. But as far as shmups go, this is like as top tier as you can get. That's just personal preference, but I still love shmups regardless. Just love 2D action genres. I love most genres. Wet and juicy. That was a mistake. Let's do this now. What's the juiciest genre? It probably is shmups. Just shmups where you get like big attack and you just melt all this huge shit coming at you and it explodes. And when it explodes, it's like... Sludge fart, hello there. Right. FMV games, man, I should do a playthrough of X-Files again. There's big problems with that X-Files game, but it's also amazing. Alright, let's fully clear this out with a big, satisfying just harvestation. No, I definitely want up in here, because you get the B. These things are so dangerous! This is not the way to do this. It's much better to do it like this. I'm using all my shield stupidly. I lost all my shield. I lost all my shield! That was poor! I fucked up. I fucked up. That's supposed to be like an easy spot, but you never really know where you're gonna fuck up in this game, do you? And now my laser is gone, so we've gone back into serious... temporarily stop the mega fun. It's like you're on this mega fun spike and then you die and lose the laser and it goes. So now we're battling hard again. I can do it though, we've got 8 lives, so... Just don't want to, like, lose the level 2 power here. It's only a single hit that's getting in there. Is so weak. This weapon is so weak. I only lost 1 power level. I only lost 1 power level and this is what happens. Okay. Okay, do I get any front weapon power-ups yet, or is... I guess that's not really properly till World 6, is it? It's annoying that I lost that there. Boy. Don't go there. Next one is this. You can dodge those easily now. God, give me an E. I don't think there's an E in this stage anymore. It's the boss. Because I don't have... Well, I've only got level 1 straightforward power, the last phase of this boss is going to be very annoying. Come on up. Oh shit. Okay, no bloody power up on main shot. Better to try to get in with my side shot than using that other shit. I don't know if I'm killing him or if he's just timing out. No idea. Okay, round 5 clear. One death, the one death, and look at what it's done to us with no laser. Like, it's such a difference. Cyber gut stage.
What can I do for you, Jim?
I said give me the brandy!
Give me the brandy, who is that?
Macarm _ HFE Pochamp Macarm.
I know, right? Core arm. It's the powerful arm of Arnold Schwarzenegger, I believe, or maybe Frank Zane. I think it's actually Frank Zane. No, that's Arnold, I'm pretty sure. Basehole, thank you for the 250 bits. At least that went quasi-smooth. It's that peculiar enemy down there. There's like this tentacle thing, you kill it. Just thinking about it now, it's like... That's like the only one in the game. Like, you think there's gonna be a bunch of that guy, but he doesn't appear, I guess. That little enemy down there. Maybe there's a secret related to him. Okay, for this, I might try to go inside the guts box now. Because I think that's what it wants me to be doing. I think we go inside the guts box. Can I get hit? You want to be inside it. I never knew. Okay, that's what's supposed to happen there. It makes dodging all the insane shit a little bit more sensical, but it's still hard to dodge. Score bonuses. Okay, the fan. See how much longer these later stages are? They're like these huge ongoing choreographed scenes. This last third of the stage is way longer than the first like 4. I think this stage only gives you the 1 E as well. 1 E in this stage. No E's in the previous 2 stages. Well, 1 E in stage 5, 1 E in stage 6. But stage 7 and 8, they give you more E's. They knew that E's were like the god shit. And they really want you to feel the satisfaction of keeping the E's if you restart the game from the beginning and just play better. These before it's too late, because now it's the bullshit. This boss would go down so quick with laser. Okay. Ah, I still got hit. My shield. Okay, at least I got one shield for this stupid mid-boss. Here he comes, immediately firing his missiles. Literally can't tell what I'm shooting or what I'm supposed to be aiming at. I just have to survive. Notice that I lost my shield, and I didn't even notice that I lost my shield. I don't know what hit me. That fight there, very confusing. Gotta make it a little bit longer before the next shield to keep my laser. I'm not getting these side things. They're too risky to get. I'd rather stay in the middle and just go back and forth. See, look at this, 12 lives, full power. This is where the run just fell apart last time and I, like, died. And, like, look at the difference now just from the momentum change.
Good choice.
Choice. Look at that, look at that. Anonymous. Anonymous, thank you for the 80 months. This is a powerful game. I can't believe the first time that killed me. That was so troll, but it's an awesome thing to have happen in the stage. Are there any easy shmups out there? There's a bunch of easy shmups. Games like Gaia Seed on PS1, very easy. As far as arcade games go, there's some easy 1cc's like... Oh my god! I forgot about this part of his attack, and now I've lost the laser. And now I've lost the laser. Now I've just lost the laser, chat. I remembered the first bit, but I forgot his drop down. I forgot the drop down. The fucking drop down. You just do this, and then you do this, and then he drops down. I just forgot about that. But as far as easy arcade shmups go, you know, like Prehistoric Isle 2 is pretty easy. Okay, so no laser going into the final stage. I love this final stage. This stage is awesome. This stage is so sick. It's so fun that it's opened again, you're not inside. We might want more speed. Look at my friggin' attack though. Hyperspace. There's my shield. I've got power here so I can actually do this section. Very fun to have the power to just kill all this shit. These juicy explosions. Look at those explosions. So juicy. Still no E though. Because we don't have an E, it's hard to kill these guys. Got hit. Shield is still green. Gonna give me any E? Not a single E? Got a single E, they give you one E. Oh shit. Good dodges. Oh, I totally forgot about this pattern! Oh, I forgot about this one. Oh no, there's a death. I forgot. Another got ya that I didn't remember. Lost the 1E power up. Right as he was about to die as well. That's the mini boss. We have to hyperspace more forward though. The space cosmic seahorse is not dead yet. This is the really fun part if I had laser. Or just any kind of upgraded mid-shot. I wanted to just dig into all these guys and kill them in 2 seconds. We can still kill them, but it's a bit harder. What? The fuck? There's an E. Alright, at least I'm back to level 3 sidearms. Alright, 10 lives to do this nonsense, and plus the time limit. Last time I had blue. We killed him last time with blue. I do not have blue this time. Might be better to hit him with the side attack. Oh shit. I don't even know what killed me! Did I die on nothing? This is fucked now. This is so fucked. You cannot dodge that attack! Like, literally can't dodge that shit. I'm trying to go lower so there's a bigger gap to dodge. It's not even working, dude. Please. So if you don't kill him, I guess he kills the planet that you're trying to save as the storyline here. This is so fucking bullshit. I knew that it would just come down to the final boss with his bullshit. I can't dodge it! Okay! Oh my god! There goes 10 lives, so we probably missed out on like 20 million points for the end bonus. I wonder what the bad ending is like. It might be safer for the 1cc to not be in front of him, because when you're in front of him, it's like impossible to dodge that super close spread shot. It might be better to be like bottom left and just like time it out or something. But you can't do that. You gotta play to get the whatever the good ending is. Thank you for the GGs, guys. We did it. We 1cc'd, eliminate down. That was technically the 4th playthrough of the game today. Next is to 1cc hard mode, but can't do that now, can I? The little guys come to get the little thing. Little guys got the little thing. I really feel like playing more of a platformer game with a similar vibe to a shmup like this. Like, I need, like, Assault Suits Vulcan or something. Like, I want juicy explosions, but I want to be a mech. I want to be a mech with a big machine gun. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this font a few times. Next time I play Mega Drive shmups, I'm gonna have to do a stream where I play Gaiaris and Glaylancer. I want to see how they compare to this. This and Thunder Force 4 are kind of like the most high volume, ultra impressive, mega crazy games, shmups on the system. Crying, aka Biohazard Battle, was pretty awesome as well, but it wasn't as fun. Because of the attacks and shit. But the atmosphere is amazing in Crying. But in terms of just really meaty fun with huge satisfying shit to destroy with proper ass weapons and not weird weapons, this and Thunder Force 4 are like the top tier shmups on the Mega Drive. They're just so big and impressive. Ranger X is a mech with lots of guns. There's one big problem with Ranger X, or X-Runza as it's called in Japan originally. And that's the fact that the weapons in that game feel like shit. Like, it is not as fun as it should be to shoot shit in X-Runza. It just isn't. You got this little dinky pea shooter thing and that's it. Thankfully, the game happens to be some of the sickest shit, so that's an instance where, like, a game does not have a satisfying, just like a big satisfying, like, it doesn't have satisfying just shooting a weapon and having feedback of exploding shit like Vulcan does, or good shmups like this game. Vulcan being Cybernator on the Super Nintendo, for those that don't know. But it's sick as fuck. It's one of those, it's like a PC-88 game or some shit, or PC-98 game, where it's so sick in other ways that it makes up for having this dinky little this little piece of shit. Zardion is the same. Zardion on Super Nintendo is exactly the same. Zardion, you've got like the little piece of shit pea shooter, and yet the game's fucking god tier. Yeah, flamethrower, at least you can get that, you can generate dudes, it feels okay, but I reckon, I want to say the laser? There's like a laser you get that feels alright in X-Runza a little bit. It's like that laser thing. I think I'm thinking of the right game. I need to play that again though. I've got a box copy of that. The Japanese box copy. Bought it at the same time I got Alicia Dragoon. I have played Assault Suit Lanos too. I'm well known for going on many rants of that game. What about Mech Blaze? It is modern though. I didn't just play Mech Blaze, Guybrush, I played the whole chronology on one stream. All the games from Astroport are universal, it's like a universal chronology, they're all connected. I did that one stream where I played all of them in a row. It was like 10 games. They're all connected. Like, Mech Blaze actually has shit from the first game in the series with like the superhero guy and shit. Yeah, that guy's games are awesome, but his best game is Steel Strider. Steel Strider is definitely his best game. Do I have a copy of Steel Strider? Battle Traverse, Strider. Got a couple of them here. Steel Strider and Gigantic Army are here. Steel Strider definitely the best one. Mech Blaze is good, but it wasn't as impressive as some of the other ones he made, even if it's his newest game. Alright. McCaw, are you excited for the new Night Striker sequel announced? Is there videos of it, Jiggy? Can we watch something? Because immediately, for like a new Japanese retro license, Japanese at the moment, they love bringing back retro shit and making sequels to retro shit. And the one shit they always do is they put some piece of shit looking fucking Pokemon anime as the front shit. And it looks like shit. Like, they fucking love this modern style bloody Pokemon animes, look like Misty from Pokemon, and they put that on every game. Even if it's like Cotton, like the new Cotton and shit. Like, the original Cotton got such a sick art style, no, we gotta replace that with fucking the most basic generic anime shit. Every fucking new Japanese release that's based on an old license, it's like they gotta dress it up with a piece of shit. It's like, you're literally bringing back the cool shit, but you gotta dress it up with the shit. Like, what the fuck? I was going insane about that when I was in Japan last October. Like, holy shit. That new Alesta game they made? The fuck is that? Side Diojo? Which one's Sai Diojo? That doesn't even count though. Like, I'm not even talking about that. Like, the Dodonpachis leave a... They continue... Oh, Senjin Alesta, that shit. The Dodonpachis, I'm not a big fan of what they did with the look of them, but like the look of the girls or whatever in like Diojo and shit onwards, it's cohesive with a thing that they're doing. But that's different from what I'm talking about. That's different from like... The modern, like we're talking like 2022, 2023 onwards, where it's like the same ultra generic anime girl shit that looks like Misty from fucking Pokemon, like basically Pokemon art style. And that's like just the norm now. Like this modern, ultra basic looking anime art style. It's not as shit as early 2000s anime art with the Clannad shit. It's not that shit, but it's real shit when you apply it to all these retro games that they're putting it on. Like, the shittest anime art style era was 2003 to like 2008. That was the shittest. As I always talk about whenever I stream Japanese PC games. But, you know, I don't know why modern retro shmups and shit they release always have to have the generic anime girl that looks like shit. Looks so bland and uninteresting. Like, what the fuck? And yet, it's the old games that still, like, remain as legendary as they are. So if the old games are as legendary as they remain to be in Japan, why do we not have these Japanese artists trying to replicate the girl from Ray Force? Why don't we have a replication of the girl in Ray Force? Like, let's do some scientific analysis here, chat. Is this a decent quality video? This is still like a legendary game in Japan. We just did the lecture on this before. I did the full lecture on how sick this was before, but we didn't actually see the intro girl. Hey. It looks fucking sick, doesn't it? It looks fucking sick. Oh, that looks fucking sick. It suits the game, it suits the hard-boiled everything, it suits the theme, it's fucking sick. So why the fuck, instead of this, why does every, and I mean, I'm not talking about 1 or 2 or 3 or 4, I'm talking everything. All the new Japanese developed shmup shit, all of it is the same shit that looks like this. Fuck, where the fuck are the freaking girls? Who's the character selecting this? Yeah, Alesta 3 was fucking... Game Gear Alesta 3 had the fucking generic shit as well. This game actually has pretty good pixel art, but I was very disappointed when I played this and it was just the most generic Dodonpachi clone, which doesn't suit Alesta at all. Apparently the story is that this was like a different game in development, they just got the Alesta license and shoved it on it. But it's like, you don't, there shouldn't be an Alesta game that just plays like Dodonpachi. Dude, these fucking anime designs, are you kidding me? It's so fucking generic. It's just a template. They're just following templates with these anime designs. Just these fucking templates, dude. Look at how shit they look compared to the Rayforce girl. This game actually has good pixel art though, but like I said, it's such a derivative Dodonpachi clone thing, this game, with this really not fun tag team system with the different girls coming in, which at least I couldn't get into it in the brief amount of time I played this. Maybe you could eventually.
Good choice.
Dragoon Zero, thank you for the gift sub to Shitty Shit. Let's see the key art for the new Night Striker. Is it the same shit? Okay, they don't have an anime girl on it. No anime girl on Night Striker gear. Gonna be on Steam, hey? Let me see this. What does this look like? Are they getting someone good to make this? It looks like they might be. Can't really make out anything from these screenshots, but looks sick. The screenshots are extremely visually confusing for someone who's never seen the original Night Striker before. I feel like someone who's unfamiliar with this, it doesn't even realize what this is, what they're even looking at. This you can tell a bit more that you're like going into the horizon, but you know, these are like Afterburner. It's like going into the horizon like Afterburner. This screenshots are too much of a mess though. I guess that's your vehicle flying? They really don't have a single screenshot where it's just on the floor? They don't have a single screenshot where your vehicle is just on the ground to show that you're driving forward. No trailer yet. Yeah, it looks like it's gonna be sick. The presentation looks very similar to Devil Blade Rebirth? Is that what it's called? I wonder if it could be that guy working on it or something. The score font and everything. But yeah, these screenshots are just visually confusing. You can't do justice to a game like this unless you see footage, but it looks like it's gonna look sick. It looks like it's gonna be awesome. Yeah, it's a lot of Vertex are in this, isn't there? They're bringing back some... If they can have a lot of the spectacle and cool shit from Vertexer into this game, I would be all for that. Like, if I got commissioned to work on something like this, the first thing I would say is be like, okay, all the shit from Vertexer, we're putting it into this game. Because, like, Vertexer, no one's played the shit. This is Vertexer, by the way, for those that don't know. I guess we've got some very low quality captures of Vertexer. We have something... Oh, is there a clean capture? Someone did a clean capture? Cyberstellar 2. No one's played Cyberstellar 1 either. Vertex, this game is Taito again. All this look and shit is always fucking Taito. This is around the time that Rayforce came out, and this is them basically doing a big spectacle racing game that's meant to be an attraction. It's not a game. Like, it is a game, but it's not meant to be consumed as a game. It's meant to be an attraction. Like, you go into a big orb cabinet, you put in like $3 or something, it'll be like high price. You play one race and that's it. Like, it's an attraction. It's not a game you play through, it's just an attraction. I have not, Agaskel. So this was only available for a very short amount of time in the cabinet. What was the cabinet called? It was that cabinet from Taito where they literally only made like 3 of them for 3 locations. I forget what the cabinet was called. The Idea. Yeah, the Idea. This was an Idea game, just like Galactic Storm. Except Galactic Storm was a more normal game. It started out as a non-Idea game, but they put it in the Idea. There's also the completely undumped and forgotten Idea version of Pyramid Patrol, which was ported to the Laser Active, but there was an arcade version of it on the Idea. So this is like Space F-Zero. It's like super insane. It's just like just constant crazy set pieces. And it has some similarities with Night Striker because the different courses that you can select all have a different ending climax, just like the final stages in Night Striker. So like, for example, one of the courses in this, the ending is that you land on like normal ground on a planet and your car, like all the sci-fi shit in your car rips off and it's just this normal F1 car underneath. The character design is straight out of F-Zero, but like super god tier pixel. Look at this insane pixel art for these characters. Freaking awesome. Very F-Zero. This is basically the full evolution of like the retro 70s art style that a lot of those Taito games had, that you can see in like a lot of their early arcade, well, a lot of their like late 80s arcade games, like freaking Mega Blast and shit. Or Darius, like Darius 1 and Darius 2, the pilot art style of the portraits and shit is this kind of art style, but this is like the max evolution before they stopped doing it. One of the courses in this game has you like going up this freaking, you're like in space, but the road goes into the planet. But like the road goes into the planet and then you get to the atmosphere of the planet and then you go down like into the ocean. And like the road goes into the planet and then into the ocean of the planet, and it just looks insane as you do it. It's awesome. Texas, fucking sick name, sick logo. Very 90s Japan. Very, very awesome. But again, the game is literally only like 3 tracks. It's just like 3 tracks and you play them once and then that's it, the game ends. I believe it's like that. It's like an attraction, essentially. Want to fly through space? Want to fly through space? So this is actually modeled after this is modeled after an older game, but I forget what it was on. It was like a Taito game from the early 80s. Is it an arcade game? Does anyone know what game I'm talking about? There's actually this like early 80s Taito game that's the exact same thing with like space racetracks and scaling and shit. I forget the name of the game though, but obviously it doesn't look nearly as crazy because it's early 80s. Forget the name of the game. It's like Cyber Circuit or some shit like that. Cyber Circuit. Or was it one of those shit? It might have been one of those Laserdisc games on the MSX. Might have been one of those MSX Laserdisc games that was released in like 84 or 85. Fuck, I forget. Maybe Super Cassette Vision, yeah, that rings a bell. It could be Super Here, wait. Cassette, Vision, Racer, Cyber. Let's see. Can I find some shit? Star Speeder? I don't think it's Star Speeder. It's not Star Speeder, right? Oh no, maybe it is Star Speeder.
Banking up and down, left and right. It looks more like a roller coaster than a race course. The right-hand button accelerates.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, you get the idea. You get the idea, chat. Where were we? Streamers going out of control. I'm gonna be gone for like 3 days, chat. Cosmos Circuit, that's what I want. Cosmos Circuit. Chat, I'm gonna be gone for like 3 or 4 days. Oh, this game. Yeah, no, this is different again. I'm gonna be gone for about 3 or 4 days because I gotta be somewhere. I'm gonna be far away from my computer. I'm not gonna be anywhere close to my computer, so I'm not gonna be able to stream. That's why I've kept the streams going here this week. I should theoretically stream in about 4 days or so, like early next week. And then maybe I take the 2 days off again and then reset myself back into normal streaming schedule. We'll see how it goes, but I'm going to be gone for a bit. So because of that, chat, we might need to do a secret extra game here. We might need to play a secret extra game. I totally messed up the input. God, these buttons are fucked. What the fuck? Can I not mess up the buttons? Okay, configured. I managed to configure Contra. Let's play Super Contra and get the 1cc. Let's get a Super Contra 1cc NES version, better than the arcade version. Maybe not better than the arcade version. It's not as good as Contra 1 on the NES, but... This is short, so... I think the Japanese version of Contra 1 on the NES is better than this. And it's better than the arcade version by far. With Super Contra, it might not necessarily be as good as the arcade Super Contra, because the arcade Super Contra is so high-powered. But there's definitely things about it that are better. Regardless, this game ends up having like half of the stages being totally unique from arcade, of course, so this is basically a unique game. Basically a unique game. Dun, dun. Now let's just get that spread shot and start enjoying the satisfaction of full satisfaction. As soon as I get the spread shot, we're gonna have the satisfaction of full satisfaction. In the arcade version of this, you can actually upgrade your weapons, like you level up your spread shot and shit. And it's got like 3 bosses in stage 1, whereas this is just 1 boss in stage 1. All right. Oh, Jimmy, a few days ago I played Batman Returns on the NES. And then the Duckmobile destroyed me. Still gotta learn that. NES Batman Returns. Beep-de-de-de. So fun with the spread shot. Kind of feel like just playing original NES Contra. Wonder if I can deathless this. Do we want to go for the deathless? Can I deathless? Reset. We'll just try one more time for the deathless, otherwise I play through the whole thing. It's so striking looking at like 4 seconds of gameplay, how inherently fun games like this can be. I know, right? Contra just... It fixed the gameplay from the arcade versions, because the arcade version doesn't have 8-way shooting. It's got like 16-way and it's fucked. It's like there's too many directions for shooting in the arcade one, so it's imprecise. And this is how you make the shit proper fun. This is how you make the shit proper fun. Prediction started? This is an unsanctioned prediction for points. This is not sanctioned. What is the prediction? What is it? Deathless? Dude, it's... You know how hard it is to deathless it? Who's doing this absurd prediction? This is an absurd prediction. That's like saying, will I beat the game without using the jump button prediction? Like, this is not... Like that's gonna lopside because of this, because someone went renegade, one of the mods went renegade and did an unsanctioned prediction. I am putting the cost I'm putting the cost of ruler of the world, I'm putting it up by like 1 million. I'm putting it up by like 500,000. Like, that's what unsanctioned predictions lead to. Unsanctioned predictions lead to inflated costs. So don't blame me, blame the person doing the unsanctioned prediction. Is anyone voting yeah? This is a ridiculous 2.2 million or no. If I do deathless this, you know how much money those people that voted for it would win? It's currently at 500 million. Okay, I have to put it up like another 100 million because of the unsanctioned poll. I have to put it up like 100 million. Unsanctioned poll. It causes rifts in the economy. The economy is supposed to be stabilized, but it's not. Alright, let's go. One up. It's really fun to get spread shot and just shoot shit. Oh, weave between. I should do a stream where I play through NES Contra, NES Super Contra, Contra 3, Contra Hardcore, and Game Boy Contra. The chronology would be NES Contra 1, NES Super Contra, Game Boy Contra, Contra 3 on SNES, and then Contra Hardcore. That would be the chronology. And we'll 1cc all of them in a row. Is Game Boy Contra the best one? There's a lot of them that are basically the best one in their own regard. Like, I think in terms of recreating a sort of Rambo or Commando versus Aliens, NES Contra 1 is the sickest. Specifically, it has to be the Japanese version. Very important that it's the Japanese version, because the Japanese version is fleshed out with all the sick shit that's not in the American version. It's got all the cutscenes of your, you know, it's got the cutscenes of your dude on the friggin' radio transceiver and shit. It's got all the animation in the background, which makes a huge visual impact for the jungle stage and the gut stage at the end and shit. Like, Contra 1 on NES, Japanese version, amazing. Specifically the Japanese version. If you didn't know that the Japanese version was different, you gotta play it. It's amazing. But Super Nintendo, you know, Contra 3 on Super Nintendo has the coolest climax out of all of them. The final stage in Contra 3, best climax, Contra Spirits. Game Boy Contra is really interesting because it's got the most fun homing shot. And, you know, it's got really atypical stage design where you're, like, fighting the submarine as the first boss and shit. It's awesome. Contra Hardcore on Mega Drive, just in terms of what it is, in terms of, you know, the game. It's gameplay, the characters you can pick, all the weapons, the bosses. It's the best one. Just in terms of pure volume. But my issue with Contra Hardcore is something that's specific to me, and that's the fact that I think that it would be the god game of all god games if you played all the stages in a row as one narrative. Instead, it has the route system, and you choose different routes, and it branches off with like 6 different final stages, and that is god impressive. And, you know, some people like that, and I sort of like it. But if you got to play all the shit in a row in one linear narrative, that would not only be the best Contra game, but it would probably be my favorite 2D action game ever made. It would be such a spectacle. Instead, every time you play Hardcore, it's always one slice. You only get one slice of the game every time you play it. I'm really disappointed by that. I legitimately think it would be my favorite 2D action game if it was all one thing. Because all the best shit is in the final stages, but you have to play through all those other stages before you get to the final stages. And, you know, stage 2, there's 2 different stage 2s, and both of them are awesome. It's like, if you got to play the whole thing in a row, it would be super sick. Contra Shattered Soldier on the PS2 is kind of like that. Like, Contra Shattered Soldier might be my favorite Contra game, but even all the shit in Contra Shattered Soldier and like the insane boss rush at the end of Contra Shattered Soldier, even all that together with how insane that game is, even all that is not close to all the stages in a row of Hardcore. Like, all the stages in a row of Hardcore would be insane. But Contra Shattered Soldier comes close, at least, with having just one huge sequence of shit. Because there's no routes in Shattered Soldier, you just do all the stages. ROM hackers get to work. They already did it. There's already multiple Russian ROM hacks where you play all the stages in a row for hardcore, and I should play one of them. But, you know, that's just a ROM hack. It doesn't count. Shattered Soldier is really awesome. It's really awesome, but it still doesn't have that juicy, fun feeling of hardcore, the 2D graphics and the explosions and stuff. It doesn't have that juice, doesn't have the juice of like Eliminate Down or Shinobi 3. It doesn't have the juice and the satisfaction of blowing shit up. Dun, dun, dun. Look at that spread shot, chat. Look at that spread shot. See that spread shot? Look at that spread shot. Mini boss. Gotta be. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. That's stage 3 done. It's like 8 stages. What's more satisfying, destroying all the side bits or killing? You can't just kill the core only, you gotta kill all the shit. Max score as well. Okay, this is the first of the new stages added into the NES version, of course. Let's not get hit by the bubbles. I think this is probably the shittest stage in the game. Bloody freaking bubble right in front of me, are you bloody kidding? It's so random, the bubbles. The bubbles are random as fuck. We've still got heaps of lives though. It stops calculating your lives after the 4. Oh, what? Whoops. Bloody unsanctioned poll. Unsanctioned completely. What farce of a poll that was. The real question is whether I'll 1cc it. I hope you guys are looking forward to the inflation and all the costs now. It's gonna be severe cost inflation because of all those points you just won. Oh god, I'm getting destroyed by this shit stage. I know that there's a spread shot coming up somewhere here. Oh. Probably don't want to get ammo, I'd rather have the normal weapon. Kinunten has Kojima judged the chat before the points in play. Freaking Kojima playing Contra in his off time in the Konami offices. He would have been making Metal Gear 2 at this point, maybe. Lord Metal Gear 2, the best Kojima game by far. Should play that again. Metal Gear 2 is the ultimate frickin' Rambo action RPG. Although I rated Snake's Revenge extremely highly on that as well. Snake's Revenge is awesome. But, Snake's Revenge is awesome, but there's a little bit more interesting set pieces and intricacy to Metal Gear 2. Knudsen has the incredible physique. All these points people just cheated. Yeah, the owl puzzle's pretty good from Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 2 is so cool. Like, there wasn't enough games like that. Like, I really specifically like that concept of like a 2D top-down action adventure, action RPG that is military themed. It's not fantasy. Essentially, Metal Gear 1 and 2 are like military themed Zeldas. That's why they're so appealing to me. You get like rations, you have like a knife. Well, you don't actually have a knife in Metal Gear 1 and 2, but that's why I'm a big fan of Bloody Wolf. Bloody Wolf is like a more linear Metal Gear. Bloody Wolf and Last Alert specifically are like the god games that came out of Metal Gear. They're inspired by Metal Gear, but they're like linear action games. But they're not linear action games that are as straightforward and dull as like Commando. Like Commando, or you know, the Pocky and Rocky style run and gun that's top-down view. Like there's a lot of interesting elements to Last Alert and Bloody Wolf that make me attracted to them. Like Bloody Wolf has the hidden items you get and stuff. It's like there's this little exploratory element where you're rescuing POWs by going into buildings and shit, but it's still like an arcade game. That's the shit that appeals to me the most. Speaking of which, I think we're overdue to play some serious Bloody Wolf. We'll play some PC Engine Bloody Wolf, which is like kind of better than the arcade version. Bloody Wolf and Last Alert on the same stream, maybe? That would be satisfying. Yeah, you get a lot of one-ups in this game. As long as you're destroying heaps of shit with your spread shot, keep getting them. Hey you! Get you the hot shotgun bullets to die! From Bloody Wolf's arcade version. What an awesome game Bloody Wolf is. It would have been awesome if there was like a Contra game that had that little element to it. Like a Contra game that was kind of like Bloody Wolf or Last Alert, where there's like the cutscenes and the inventory and you get little secrets, but it's still a linear action game. Like if they did that, that would have been awesome. They didn't do that. The closest you get is Hardcore, because Hardcore does have a lot of story scenes that play out. Hardcore's got the routes and the story scenes. First Guts boss, by the way. Oh, I'm not controlling the shots properly. He should have been dead by now. There we go. Oh, really, Jiggy? The game's amazing. If you haven't played the PC Engine version, you should check that out as well, because the PC Engine version goes at like a full 60 FPS, and it's the second half of the game's all different levels and shit. It's like freaking the ultimate commando simulation games. Bloody Wolf on PC Engine, or TurboGrafx, whatever you want to call it. Metal Gear 2 on MSX. and Last Alert. Those three games, they're like the best for commando run and gun, fleshed out, deep simulation of Rambo action. Honestly, as amazing as these Contra games are, they're not really in the same category. Like, this game is just so simple and so straightforward, it's not really the same category. But the concept of Contra, of course, is Commando and Rambo versus aliens. It's Arnold and Stallone fighting aliens from aliens. That's the concept of Contra. And it's good. It's a good concept. Although games like Bloody Wolf stay realistic, so to speak, like there's no aliens, I do always prefer it when this Rambo theme has aliens. I like it to go Geiger. I want it to go Geiger. Solid Snake, Metal Gear 2 doesn't go Geiger, but you know, the climax of Metal Gear 2 with all the set pieces and all the special boss fights and stuff is awesome anyway. It doesn't need to go Geiger, but if it did, it would have been awesome. Bloody Wolf doesn't go Geiger. Last Alert doesn't even go Geiger. Last Alert does have Terminators and a Bio Monster though, so I really want to replay Snake's Revenge. People were talking shit about Snake's Revenge before I got to it, and when I played it, I was really impressed by it. Like, Snake's Revenge does not have as much of the dumb shit from Metal Gear in it as Metal Gear 1 and 2 have. Like, Metal Gear 1 with the stupid keycard shit and other gimmicks and stuff, like, Snake's Revenge is more focused on like a more linear-esque narrative where you're going to lots of different locations. It's not just like one building with lots of doors you have to find key cards for and shit. Like Snake's Revenge, you go to lots of very different areas and terrain. Like there's a lot going on in it that just makes it really sick. You get like all your Rambo equipment. If I play it again, maybe I'll even put it into the category of the games I just mentioned, like Last Alert and shit, for like these Rambo simulation games that are of full satisfaction, alongside Bloody Wolf and shit. But I honestly don't remember enough about it. I gotta play it again. It's got the side-scrolling stages as well, which is cool, but the side-scrolling stages disappointed me in Snake's Revenge because there was no boss fights. I felt like there needed to be a few side-scrolling bosses for it to be fully fleshed out in that regard. But yeah, like, Snake's Revenge, I just remember was fucking awesome. It's not awesome because of the story, having some cool twists or anything like the Kojima games often are, especially the climax of... You know, the climax of Metal Gear 2 is the best shit. It's just the best shit. It's so fucking awesome. Like, the escape in the helicopter through the jump, like, everything is fucking awesome about that. It doesn't have shit like that, but again, Snake's Revenge is more just sick gameplay meat of going through all these areas and getting more and more Rambo equipment to fight more and more shit and going to different locations to keep doing that. Like, it's sick. Shit! I bloody lost my spread at the most important time. If we jump, aren't we? Oh no, I can't do it. Okay. Don't think I get another spread shot here, right? It's the boss. Damn, this boss with no spread shot is gonna be kind of fucked up because we can't kill the slimes with the spread shot. They come down. Or those things specifically. Guess I could still just jump like that. Ew, okay, it's fine, it's fine. Reuse the same ideas for Metal Gear Solid. I like, you know, they're totally different because one's 3D and one's 2D. I like Metal Gear 2 because it's like the ultimate action RPG military theme game. It's like getting a really good Zelda and making it military, as I keep saying. Plus insane sick set pieces with really unique, shocking moments that you weren't really expecting for a, like, 1991 game. That's the Kojima cleverness there with the design of the game's narrative and moments and shit. It's really good and interesting and exciting. But once you get into Metal Gear Solid territory, it's not so much... The appeal is not so much there, because it's not about those cool concepts of, like, you know... Well, freaking this dude, this big commando boss is pissed, and, like, instead of just shooting each other in a normal boss fight, it's like, oh, let's fight like men and just use our fists, and you have that fight, but then after that, you have to fight the big boss, but then after that, it's like, holy shit, now we got to escape in the helicopter like in Rambo 2 or First Blood Part 2, so you got to run through the jungle with the machine gun and get to the helicopter. Like, all these concepts that are cinematically interesting, they're awesome when they're put into that game. Like, it's gameplay. Like, you're playing through, like, a Zelda military thing. That's the appeal of the game. That's not really there for Metal Gear Solid. Metal Gear Solid is where it basically becomes movie and you're just watching cutscenes. You still got, like, the whole escape sequence and shit in Metal Gear Solid 1, where it's just, like, the rail shooter. But it's not interesting from a gameplay standpoint. It's basically, like, 40 minutes of cutscenes and then, like, a little gameplay rail shooter. Like, that's why Metal Gear Solid, as entertaining as it is for just being, like, a piss-take comedy game almost, Metal Gear 2 is taking all those interesting concepts, instead of just being big cutscenes, it's actually the gameplay. Like, it's the gameplay that's fun with the interesting shit. It's not just, here's a cutscene with the interesting shit. Does that make sense, Chad? Where's my next spread? Hey. And you know, like the fighting, the spread shot. The whole, like, fighting bare-fisted and shit is in Metal Gear Solid again, but it's just not the same because it's surrounded by all these cutscenes. It's just not the same. It's not the same as Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear 2, it's sick as fuck as this bloody 2D action-adventure thing. It's not just cutscenes and then the action moment and then more cutscenes. But Metal Gear Solid 1 is still the funniest shit. It's just such a nonsense piss take of a game. Metal Gear Solid 2, I honestly thought was very boring in its setting and in a lot of the parts of it. I thought that the group of dudes that are trying to kill you on the oil rig or whatever was sick, but it's basically just that's sick, and then the ending is kind of interesting with the... Well, I mean, it's got the nonsense ending that's funny. It's good because it's so funny and silly and over the top and melodramatic, but people say that in terms of proper sickness and gameplay, that doesn't come back until Metal Gear Solid 3, which I'm yet to play. Metal Gear Solid 2, it is kind of satisfying to try to disarm dudes and get all the dog tags, though, for replayability, I feel. Geiger wall? Getting distracted by Kojima and there's not even a single Geiger emote in chat during this. Thank you, Glenna. Down we go. Last boss. Chat more incensed that when I was streaming MGS games, but that's so good though, that's so funny. Because it's just so fun, like the game itself is so funny. Metal Gear Solid is such a nonsense, absurd, like I swear that cutscene where Otacon started talking about Japanese anime, I just couldn't. That was the funniest shit. So seeing chat like go crazy because the shit is so stupid and so funny is just as funny as well. Like, it's hilarious. Whether there's people in chat that are serious or not serious, it's so funny. I love streaming that shit because of chat. Is the last boss? What's that other cutscene in Metal Gear Solid where they're like on the... You've just climbed the ladder or something, and then suddenly there's like that 30-minute cutscene of character. I forget who it is, but it's like, but what are we fighting for? What's the reason for all this? And it gets into this really stupid, like a kid wrote it, melodramatic shit that's in the middle of the most stupid spot to have this cutscene. It was so funny, dude. Metal Gear Solid 1 has got to be one of the funniest games I've ever played. And like, I'm utterly baffled how anyone could take it seriously unless you're like a 12-year-old kid. Like, it was so clearly just trying to be goofy, like a piss take. Like, on purpose. Because Kojima was already goofy as fuck in like Police Noughts and shit. So he just turned the goofiness up 10,000% for MGS1. And MGS2 takes a lot of that out. MGS2 actually is trying to be a bit serious. It'll be interesting to see what MGS3 is. I like the seriousness as long as it's like a sick game like Metal Gear 2. Metal Gear Solid 1, if it wasn't a comedy, if it wasn't so goofy, it wouldn't be nearly as good because the gameplay alone in Metal Gear Solid 1 is not good enough. Now the game loops. From what I've heard, Death Stranding is a pretty interesting combination between generally the whole concept, the whole structure, the whole chassis of Death Stranding is most definitely serious. It's such a high production value thing, so much money into it. It's mostly serious, but it apparently has a lot of MGS1 style shit in it, which has got me pretty excited. A lot of really dumb shit. We'll see what it's like. It really depends on how it combines with the other content. Like, how does it combine? MGS1 was so lopsided in the way of comedy that it's like a comedy game. MGS2 is not like that, but MGS1 was so lopsided with the goofiness it was like a comedy game. Be very interesting to see how it's balanced in Death Stranding. Which I'm going to play in about a month, by the way, chat. Surely I will. It's not like I won't again. Yeah, I know that visually, you know, Metal Gear Solid 3 is very Commando, very Rambo. And apparently Metal Gear Solid 4 is just cutscenes. I'm fine with just cutscenes as long as it's sick and it's not just stupid shit. But that's the problem with a lot of Kojima's storylines compared to the actual Japanese adventure games or whatever that I like. Like, you compare the Kojima shit to the actual sick adventure games on PC98 and stuff. Like, you know, Crazed Fruit or Zeta or Ugetsu Kitan, like the proper, well-paced, awesome, clever, interesting, crazy, exciting storylines of the good Japanese thrillers are really good. But then the Kojima stuff is not like that. The Kojima stuff is very filled. It's very bloated. It's always like the bad guy has this plan and now we got to listen to 20 minutes about his plan where he investigated the new pharmacy drug. The pharmacy drug was the AX-33, and by putting a special new type of nuclear matter inside the drug, we were able to do, like, everything's about a new thing that is just like fiction, like fantasy shit's coming up with, and it's really complicated and stupid. Like, and then we've got the new burr that does the gooba blooba booba, and because that does the gooba blooba blooba, we've now unleashed the Zabuba. And like you know, it's like in Metal Gear Solid 1 is the one that started doing all that shit, because it wasn't in Metal Gear 2 at all. And you know, it's just all the shit and the plan. like the guy's plan and he has to tell you the plan. Friggin' Police Noughts has like 4 layers of the dude telling you his plan. Like, firstly, there's the Italian dude that has to tell you his plan, but then like the other dude has to tell you his plan, and you know, we're using the Gabluba with the Zuba and then to go to the moon. And then on the moon, we were able to pull off the manufacturing of the Gumbuba Babuba. But because of the ex-Jujuba from the group of the Bubu military that was in South America, then we got a Bubuma with the Metal Gear, and then like all this stupid shit. Like, it's so not as interesting as just playing like fucking Zeta or some shit, where it's like, holy shit, this group of dudes that are on this ship that have to investigate this planet to colonize for a new colony. Like, they don't know what's happening and they're freaking locked in this dome, and like they start tripping out and seeing visions, and the visions are coming alive and killing them and shit. Like, it's just to the point, like grounded excitement shit. It's not about learning about all the encyclopedia of pointless shit that Kojima just came up with while jacking off and smoking in one hand. Like, it's just... Or even Dead of the Brain or something, you know, like just get like schlock, the schlock type of entertainment, story-driven Japanese shit like Dead of the Brain, where it's not trying to be fancy schmancy, it's just like fucking pacing with like, okay, our friend Dr. Cougar is phoning us up, he wants to resurrect this corpse, but then it fucks up, now we fucked up and it's all through the city and there's zombies everywhere, we gotta survive. And then, like, the climax, like, the most Kojima that Dead of the Brain goes is like, oh, the police dude was actually a Terminator, and he's the Terminator, and there's this dude that's controlling the shit, and the dude that's controlling the Terminator is the doctor's old friend from university who wants to get revenge. But that's about it, and it's still fine. It doesn't go into all this stupid shit. Having said that, because the concept of Death Stranding is so absurd and stupid, I hope it's as stupid as possible. I hope it's as stupid as possible, as long as it keeps your attention and doesn't have like a 2-hour cutscene explaining shit you don't give a shit about, because it's just it's stupid shit. Like a cutscene that suddenly appears and it's like, okay, now we're going to explain the whole thing with this freaking pharmacy. It's always a pharmacy drug. Now the pharmacy drug that turned the black goo into the boo-boo, and the specific, because it had a special DNA strand, that's the special DNA strand that's put in there from the freaking South African military commandos from bloody Arkhound group, and Arkhound had to they found the new bloody biohazard, but they contained it into the little thing, and then because of that, they put it onto the moon, and because it's on the moon, now it's destroyed the thing and the whole fucking post-apocalypse.
I don't need your fantasy women.
Ghost Hall.
This is nothing like my Japanese animes. Japanese animes. Japanese animes. Okay, nah. That doesn't have THR same ring to it. We'll stick with Japanese dolls. Japanese dolls? Japanese dolls.
Thank you. Didn't I already finish this? We're in the loop. We're in the loop. What happens when we die? Like... You know, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go, chat. I really need to go. I actually need to get, like, prepared and get ready. I'm gonna be gone for, like, 4 days. I'm gonna be back. And I swear, next week when I return, maybe I'll play that fucking insane German game that could be the most out-of-control game ever made. I don't know. It's a potential. There's potential there. German game next week, chat. I'm gonna come back. We're gonna play more Genesis games as well. I'll see you later, chat.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.